Okay, so I just finished the Yumi guide. Don't have it uploaded yet. But I should be able to do that right after the stream. Okay, there we go.
Questions my ability.
Okay, so these guys are not duoed, so friggin'. This has been. War Professor's been messing this up a lot lately. Okay, so Banana Master. It's first time Callista, basically. Hey, what's up, Scott, Fane, Lucas? What's up, guys? Okay, Scion. Aisha. Quinn. Guess we're just going Rakan. I have been more and more interested in trying out Tarek again. I know he has been getting some more pro attention, and he's getting more representation in solo queue and doing pretty well. But hey, what's up, Minico? It's been a little minute, hasn't it? It's good to see you back, buddy. This guy's like autofill jungle, first time's in. Check's pretty good on Vlad. The dude is basically first time Malphite. I don't think we can play this. We'll see if someone else dodges, but like the Vlad is the only person who's playing a champion that they're experienced on. I might start banning Echo. Hey, thanks, Ricky. Oh, I got you, Miniquo. That's cool, man. Hopefully that stays well. Yeah, we're gonna get on the Smurf for this one. We are going to try. I've actually been losing more on the Smurf than we have on the main account lately. Yeah, my wife's feeling the lockdown, too. I'm like, this isn't even a thing for me, man. I've streamed for like 15 hours before. I'm in my natural element here. Being on lockdown. I don't know. I'm versatile. Like, I like going out and doing stuff, too. And, I'm a sociable person. But at the same time, I'm fine just hanging out at the house, too. Who's free right? Okay, so Jinx is free. Xerath and Taliyah are free. Yasuo's free. Hey. I gotta level up a couple more times before I can get any more champs. Hey, what's up, Nimlian? I'm not really a Shin expert. Especially top lane Shin. People have been taking Hail of Blades on him lately. I don't know if it's still Grasp or Hail. It probably depends on matchups. I think it's kind of... My sense is it's probably a tough meta for him right now because a lot of sort of those bruiser tank type of champs are pretty strong right now. Like your Darius, your Set, Garen, and I think all of those are pretty good into him. Which card game? The League card game? I haven't really played it. Honestly, I don't play that much that's not League or Total War. Like, if it's not on the channel, it's hard for me to find time to play it. I am, eventually, when the FF7 remake comes to PC, I'm gonna play that, just because it looks awesome and, you know, nostalgia from the past, but... And I still need to finish Witcher 3, but outside of that, I pretty much just do League stuff. League and Total War. When I first launched the channel, I tried to play some other stuff. You know, I was trying to be more of a variety channel type of thing. I was doing Total War, Civ 6, XCOM, and stuff like that, but it just really wasn't growing, or it just wasn't getting a large following. You really got to kind of commit to one game as much as possible. Yeah, I mean, it could be cool, because I have played Magic. I thought about doing some Magic on the channel, but I just don't think there's the audience for it. I don't know if I still have my PS1 copy or not. I probably don't. Jeez.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Try Ezreal out again. I don't even know what people are taking on him these days. Conquer. I thought people were taking lethal tempo. Everyone's back to Conquer on him. I think that does make a little more sense. Standard builds. Mostly with Trinity. This looks bad, but whatever. We'll just play it. What about reaction videos? You mean the reacts? I don't know anything new about it other than... You talking about just in general, just people reacting to things, or you talking about that specific brand, those guys that do those react videos? Did something happen with them? Is there anything else unusual? Not really. Yeah, then just Bork. Why is Kinch in the ADC role? Okay, so Kinch ADC is getting classified that way because he gets played with Senna a lot. The fasting Senna build, who takes... The Senna will take a support item and the Kinch won't. And so it classifies Senna as support there. So it's just a classification thing. Hey, what's up, Sam? As in me reacting. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've never really done too much of that other than, like, patch notes, stuff like that. Huh. It's not really my brand. I mean, for, like, a donation or something, I could do... I've done some of that in the past where people would donate a little bit. I think David had donated a little bit for that. I just realized I haven't seen David in a while, or else he hasn't chatted with us in a while. Hope he's okay. But he did, he donated for me to react to some stuff. I think it was some stuff about basketball, and then there were some things about... someone donated to have me give sort of my reaction to, like, this style of music. It was like this Celtic rock band a couple of years ago. So there have been, like, a couple of things here and there where people were donating to kind of... They just wanted to support the channel anyways. But then they were donating to just hear my thoughts on some things.
To Summoner's Rift.
Ornn got nerfed hard. Ornn did get nerfed pretty hard. I remember people saying it wasn't going to be that big of a deal. I'm like, yeah, it kind of is.
Come on, you. Let's dance.
He's still like okay, but he's definitely not as strong as he once was.
A beaten path is a boring path.
Oh, I see. Sorry to hear that, Scott. No, it's all good, Ricky.
Minions have spawned.
Lulu's not a great choice with Ezreal.
No way to predict the twists and turns ahead.
It's
That's
okay,
why
I guess.
wing it.
Yeah, playing something that roams is good with Ezreal, because Ezreal can just kind of chill and farm while the other person roams around a lot. I mean, this is not amazing. I just didn't want to dodge twice in a row, I guess. Okay, so he probably started up there. Or they just straight didn't leash in. But the way they're pushing it makes me think that he's up there. You're just terrifying.
Nope, I did not sign up for this celebration.
Yeah, canceled an auto there. Okay, so they're trying to... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, they're trying to let it push into us. Maybe Echo's down here or something. Oh my god. Yeah, I missed those. Where was he? Are they back? Or is she just hanging out? Oh, she's just hanging out. Okay. You can maybe zone.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Hey, this Lou is doing a good job of harassing though. I'm not doing nearly as much as I should.
We may just call this a warlock. If anyone asks, I didn't see any of these priceless artifacts for sale. This is really worth 10 times the asking price.
Here's he doing fine. Hey, I enjoy playing Ezreal. That doesn't mean I think that he's great for everybody to play it, or that I'm even really good on him, but... I'm just being real. I try not to be as biased as I can. It's like, just because the champion's fun to play, I don't say that he's good. I understand why people like to play him. He's good, he's relatively safe, it's just his early game can be suspect, you know? But he does have really high potential.
An enemy has been slain.
Echo's mid.
Alright guys, don't miss me too much.
Yeah, I could back. They're gonna get Dragon off of that probably.
Has been slain.
Well, maybe not. I did deny a lot of CS to her. I probably should have taken it back somewhere in there, but...
Killing spree. Double kill.
Okay. Don't quite have enough for Sheen.
Think that little mishap from the expedition logs.
I'm just gonna go and get Sheen.
My accountant's way too good at his job.
I know. But, was gaining a CS and a level advantage there. It was tough because I had a freeze. I maybe could have gotten the freeze in. I didn't have my teleport, though.
fall soon. Has been slain. Shut down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like it when other people play easy. And I don't profess to be awesome on him, but he is fun to play. Figured I'd try him out again.
Relax. I blindly teleport long distances all the time. That belongs in a museum.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This belongs in a museum. I won't say anything.
Yeah, close.
Nice. You can send the bill to my uncle.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy remains.
Yeah, Echo's coming down.
That looked like it hurt. God gets it. Ancient magic.
She's pushing pretty hard.
Don't worry. I'm not the magic artifact police. Wait, are you?
I maybe should have, she might get this tower if she really presses it. I maybe should have stayed. It's a cannon wave. She's almost certainly gonna get that tower before I get there. Yeah. I don't really need the phage. I could have just stayed.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
What is my main? If you haven't been here in a while, it's Rakan.
An enemy has been
For this meta, I mean, I just play whatever I think is really good, pretty much.
has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Gauntlet?
Oh, wrong button.
Down here. God, get this. Blast him, Gauntlet. Don't attempt anything glorious in my absence.
Yeah, I was the first one to back, man. I backed the teleport, pushed him into the tower.
If anyone
You know, like I said, that one time I was backing right there a little bit late was because I was denying like 2 waves by curating it at the tower, which, you know, like I said, was something that I wasn't sure about, but in general, yes, you're correct. So, I mean, in theory, you're correct, and in practice, that's what happened this game. I did back first.
I always know it's path is a boring path.
But, yeah, I mean, you're right. I think that I do. I mean, if I don't do that, it's a mistake. So, yeah, I mean, in theory, a lot of that is correct. But I'm pretty sure that's what I did. It's just that one time I held the back for that reason.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Time out, everyone. Don't continue to fight without me. That belongs in a museum. All of this belongs in a museum. I won't say anything. This is really worth 10 times the asking price.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Gavin. I appreciate it. It does feel like he's doing a lot more damage than I remember last time I tried to play him, but... They did increase his Q ratios a little bit a while back. Maybe that's making more of a difference than I thought it would.
Courageous Giga Guard.
Alright, thanks, DMR. We're just gonna wait.
Know your environment. My environment is wet and muddy and probably filled with weeds. Marvel attack!
I think we could have probably just taken it by now. I'm gonna get their blue. Yeah, it's kind of what Scott said. I mean, like, in theory, you're right, but I think that it's like, it is kind of game by game to an extent. I mean, you just need to be, like, aware and conscious of how you're trying to control the wave and, you know, what you want to do with that. I don't know what I'm supposed to get here. Do they even... Stunned? I guess we'll just get, like, a Bloodthirster or something. We could try out the new Death's Dance.
No plan survives first contact with me.
The 10% extra CD arcs we have Transcendence would translate over into AD. So yeah, I'm not saying I'm perfect at macro or anything, but yeah, I mean, it just, like I said, that the one thing I did earlier where I stayed later while Jinx left was, you know, debatable, and then also when I backed, you know, that was also debatable because I gave Jinx the tower. So, you know, sometimes backing's correct, sometimes it's not correct. It just depends on what you're trying to do and reading the situation. Not worth. Yeah, them getting that dragon. Okay. I mean, Ezreal felt pretty strong there. It feels like you do hit, like, pretty hard off of just Sheen Manamune. I know they increased his ratios a little bit on his Q, and they may have given a little bit more base AD. There are a lot of different theories on, you know, and if you're watching, like, Challenger, you know, like, Challenger, macro and micro, like, obviously they're really smart players. Sometimes it's a little different in lower brackets, the kind of stuff that's good or the kind of stuff that's bad. Yeah, I mean, controlling back timings and getting, getting tempo on your opponent, pushing them in, getting the first back so that you have the freedom to pressure a dragon, pressure a scuttle, get better vision in. All of that stuff is obviously like super important. So you're definitely not wrong about that. I did okay damage-wise. I wasn't even at most of the fights. I was at like 2 big fights. But I know, let me see. But it felt like it was more damage than usual. Kind of early on, even to like minions and stuff. I mean, Conqueror does help out in fights. Do a little bit more damage, because Klepto doesn't really give you any extra damage in fights. But Conqueror does take a while to stack up. It didn't increase his attack speed growth. Now correctly triggers on hit. Okay, so I don't remember that. Was there something that wasn't triggering? Was that what it was? Like it wasn't triggering Manamune or Bork or something properly? Oh, on attack effects, not on hit. I don't know what on attack are. Like what abilities would or items could he even get? Is that Conquer? Is Conquer on attack and not on hit? I don't know what that applies to. I imagine that's Conquer. Okay, this was it. So the 120% of your total AD from 110%. So that does matter. They gave him mana and his Mystic Shot base damage. So his base damage is up 10, and they gave him an extra 20% of your total AD, or 10% of your total AD. That includes your base. So it's like 15 extra early. Okay. Okay, so I guess those little things, I don't know. I mean, he still doesn't have an amazing win rate, but just playing him, that's the first time I've played him since those changes, and it felt like he definitely did a bit more damage off of the 2 items than I thought. Okay, thanks, Ryan. Conquer and Ocean. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so that makes it better with Conquer, and then if you have Ocean Soul, it makes it better with that. What's up, Riley? Okay, see you, Sam. Ezreal feels pretty fun, though. I definitely enjoyed playing Ezreal. He's a fun champ. It's my kind of champ. He's basically a mage that's like a glorified ADC in the bot lane. Oh, is this event like basically just for TFT? Oh no, okay, there's some of it's not. What's up, Plat? I play Rakan the most right now. I don't know. A lot of Ezreals have switched back over to Conquer from Lethal Tempo. I'm not sure what changed about it. I've always thought that Conquer would be a little bit better. Because, yeah, you do auto-attack some, but still, in a lot of team fights, it's much more likely that you're going to be repositioning and queuing and and using your spells more than you're just going to stand in auto. But it's probably, like, pretty close.
Who questions my ability?
much? I don't remember how much we got. 30. Yeah, the fact that we have lost a decent chunk in S4 means we're probably not going to get to skip promos, which sort of sucks, but it's whatever. I don't know anything about their team. I'm just going to pick Rakan.
Let's dance.
First times it's like, dude, I should have just waited until she locked in. I mean, Kai'Sa's not that much better, but Maokai is so disgusting against Rakan. So annoying to play against. That guy's good overall. I don't see a lot of Silas there, but what was he last season? Where did I click on? There. Okay, Flippy also plays that. Okay, on Sandra. Oh, I meant to take Ignite. I still have Exhaust. It's not great. Hot Teddy. So we're going Mercs here. We're just going like all out as much
All right, let's go.
anti-CC as we can.
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
We always have a plan.
Oh, really?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Man, I was really hoping they were going to buff Ingenious Hunter for this patch. They were looking at it. I think they should buff Spellbook a little bit too. Well, they have a lot of crap that can chain together. That's going to be really obnoxious. They got the Maokai ult, Maokai W, Jhin W, Anivia,
Minions
Q, Eve Charm, Ornn stuff.
We'll still be alive.
Ornns are all knock up, so Tenacity doesn't affect that, but...
yesterday.
They're mostly magic damage, except for Jhin, though. Well, he got the shield, but he didn't get the stun. Does the stun work on monsters? I assume it probably does. That was kind of awkward. Spellbook Rakan was never really that much of a thing. I was trying to make it a thing, but I do too. It was a lot of fun. It's still probably not like absolutely terrible, but they've nerfed a lot of the stuff in the inspiration tree, like the boots, and the Guardian's just too good. It's hard to give that up. Damn, I shouldn't use that charge on that. I should have saved it for the cannon. I was almost out of mana though, spamming these seeds. There's no way he actually plays that champion a lot. Such a new hot commodity type of champ.
Darling,
Yes.
pay attention to me.
I'm trying to stall. Maybe I can get that charge on the cannon. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Stall. Stall. Oh, she's hitting it. It's not gonna work. Damn. Yeah, I screwed up. I think I was trying to help her last hit the ranged minion, and my charge came up like right that second. I just wasn't paying attention.
Beautiful.
I just can't ever go on him because Maokai can just point click me. Maokai just like pretty much hard counters for fun. I was actually banning him for a couple of days there because of that, but he's still a really rare like support pick. Especially with like as much burst as Jhin has early. Really lucky that they didn't coordinate the Jin's W. Like Maokai knocked me out of Jin's W. Or I probably was dead there. Should have exhausted the Jhin also.
Hey, Zaya,
Yeah.
you sexy.
Wait for me.
I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
Getting caught.
I think we'll just get.
Do you love me because I'm beautiful or because I'm sexy?
Not now.
Yeah, I probably should have warded right there instead because that's such a common place for them to pink. It was kind of a waste.
How can humans not hear the magic?
They're too busy building.
We're not that far behind.
Because
We're definitely disadvantaged. I mean, Zaya Rakan is strong in the early game, but Maokai is just so good against Rakan.
Zaya?
An enemy has
I
been slain.
think we got a problem.
An ally has been slain.
Nivea got that for real?
Well, when you say ulabash.
I was trying to have a moment for calm.
Nivea just walked up and took the dragon. Okay, we should have done the dragon, man. Zaya should have walked the way that I did, but
I'm going now.
I mean, that could have ended up a lot worse.
Anywhere not here. That's where.
What are those things humans wear on their feet?
I didn't think she was going to be able to get in range for that last auto.
I need
So that's
so
kind of a
bad.
waste of a sum there. Really wish I had Ignite instead of Exhaust. That was a mistake. You should not take Exhaust on Rakan. I had it for a Lulu game. A Lulu Vayne game, yes, at the end of the stream last night. I didn't switch out of it. Come on. Get close, get close. Don't hit the cannon, don't hit the cannon. Nice, they're hard pushing. Sweet, so we didn't even miss that much. Oh, come on, man. You trolling, bro. I was holding the cannon for her, and then betrayal.
Stay alive.
Okay, interesting. So he's going for lethality. That's becoming more popular on Gen. There's no way I can W on him without some kind of help. Okay, good. Well, that means Jin's not going to scale that well then. Oh, God. So he's going to have more early game power, but his late game's not going to be as good, which means I can itemize more magic resist later on. Like, I can get a Locket or something against Eve. We can maybe... Yeah, Eve's top. We can do one more and then back.
Thanks, babe.
I should totally get paid for this.
We could have maybe beaten them, but... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if she needed a heal there, because they were offsides. I think we could have beaten him if he went in. Well, Oscar, I'm using Presence of Mind in this very specific situation where I'm against Maokai. As I've always said, Rakan is very, very flexible. And I'm getting it not because of Presence of Mind. Presence is good, but I'm getting it because of the Tenacity rune. So, like, Rakan has a bunch of different builds and a bunch of different items you can get. Depending on the situation. Their team comp, as I was talking about at the beginning of this game, is basically Code Red CC. Like, I've got to get as much tenacity as I can possibly get.
They ain't seen moves like that.
Please tell me she's not dead.
An ally has been
She's
slain.
dead. Died with her ult. Solo to Maokai.
Zaya! Hey!
An enemy has
Rough.
been slain.
I hate it when she leaves.
Double kill.
Yeah, Jin didn't even get an assist on that, I'm pretty sure.
I think they underestimate my charm. How is that even possible? Thanks. I told you so.
Okay. I think we can get one plate and then do dragon. Maybe 2 plates. Because I have demolished. Really wish Rakan countered his melee for these plates, but. I could have exhausted maybe. For real.
Shut down.
Can we get the dragon at least? No. Dodge all of that stuff. Flash, point, click. Got him! Ha!
Enemy killing spree.
Dude,
They want us.
please.
We will.
I don't know about that, Echo.
The humans call it battle. It's just a dance.
Turret plating will fall soon.
You know there's something wrong with ADC when you get like soloed by the support tank, you know, off of like half an item. Bomby Cinder. You soloed her twice.
Humans think that to believe in something you have to be serious about. That's their problem. I don't do safe.
Please don't get killed by Malachi.
Enemy killing spree.
Jesus. It's like literally every time I'm not in the lane, she just dies immediately.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to entertain myself, mostly. But you too!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, is he going Death Stance second or something? Confused about his eye. Or maybe he's going Mercs.
Where are you? Nobody see.
They're gonna get mid lane now too. They're just kind of rotating everywhere,
Shut down.
getting everything. I mean, so much of this is Zaya's died like 3 times when I'm not in lane.
Sad. Why stop being sad and be awesome instead?
But like, we really need to try to get vision on the Eve. They were all unforced, like she wasn't ganked. They literally just walked up to her in the lane and got her, and that should really never happen. Or it should be very rare. But, I mean, we can come back, it's just that's put us in such a huge tempo hole.
They are scared.
Because they just
of
got
where
2
I
towers off of that. And did it again.
Killing spree.
She's pushing up with no tower. I have vision all over their jungle right now.
Magic isn't supposed to be safe.
Like, how do you die with that much vision? I mean, they have Eve, but...
pass away, covered in abuse.
Damn. Did I get hit by his CC? Nah, I just got autoed. I think I could have E'd out of there maybe. It was still a 2-for-1, but I just had freaking Ignite instead. She's not immune to vision on her camps though. Or the control ward. Like, you should know if Eve's in the game. Like, you can't be that pushed up. And like, the Anivia walked all the way down there though. Like, she saw the Anivia walking down. The Anivia was part of that equation, why she died.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself.
Well, at this elo, a lot of times people will buy control wards. Like, she's got one in her inventory right now.
Well, now I'm bored.
But we need to get these dragons.
Looks right, moves right.
I mean, I don't think she's an ADC main. So that's a huge issue. Is I think she plays some top, some jungle, some ADC. And she's pretty much first time Xayah, so she's probably focusing a lot on like her abilities and thinking about her items and all this other stuff other than macro. And that's one of the Okay, Eve's not here. We could get walled off.
Yes. Let's say it anyway.
We get the dragon at least? Guess we got the dragon. Jesus Christ, they didn't even have the Ornn. Just the Xayah, it just gets caught and blown up constantly by everything. I even like body blocked the bramble that was gonna hit her, or that should have hit her.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm gonna burn this place down, then help them build it back up, so I can burn it again.
I mean, Maokai's really good against me, against Rakan. Xayah should be able to kind of deal with him with her ult and her ability to peel, but yeah, he's good. He's a really good champion right now.
After this, how about we get some human food?
A nice dinner?
Chocolate!
That's not what.
We're eating chocolate!
Yeah, Echo didn't use R. That's the problem. Dude, what is with this person? I understand people have bad games, but holy... They're just gonna tank me. She was doing like sort of kind of okay in the laning phase. I don't know. It's like as soon as I left to go ward, After we push up to the tower, she just, it's like never-ending death. She just tilted or something, I don't know.
I will make them dance. I will make them fear.
She's not boosted. She's just playing. Like she's just first. She did it to herself. Like she's never played that champion. This is her first game in the last 30 days playing that champion. And Zaya's like not in a great spot right now, balance wise. So she's playing a champion that's already pretty underpowered. That she hasn't played before, and most of her games are on jungle and top. So she's just a sampler. Basically, yeah. I mean, there's a huge difference in playing a champion that you have a lot of experience on, that you know how to play, that actually got you to diamond or high platinum or whatever she is, and playing something random. Like, some skills are transferable for sure, but it's very, very different. It's like the trifecta of off roll, off champ, weak champ in the meta, all in one go. So it can feel like she's autofill, but I mean a lot of these deaths are like totally preventable. And he went for the heavy AP build too. I think the tank build is probably better. Might just win here. I should have maybe just dodged this. Like their team is just so good against Rakan in general that I can't do that much. And I knew this person had no experience on Zaya. The thing is, like, the Echo, I think was pretty strong on his champ. I should have flashed. Okay, I got him anyways. I was trying to flash and pull him in under the tower. I mean, it's not going to matter. It's just, but I don't think this person's, like, bad every time they play League of Legends. I just think they're out of their element on that champ. I think that was, like, the 8th time she only... I don't know. Like, that's the problem right there. The 0% on games played. Like, the Echo was the only person playing a champ they had really played before, and 3 other people were not. I would just, you know, maybe I overestimated how strong I think Silas is right now. To have no experience on it. I mean, the person has 66% win rate on their overall account, though, so... I don't know. I should have just been more disciplined and dodged it. Gotta get that KDA in there. But yeah, Maokai is super good against Rakan, or just anything that relies heavily on mobility. I mean, I've been picking him some into things like Vayne and Lucian. Hey, thanks, Victor. I appreciate it. Let's see. Do I think new Fiddlesticks is able to be played as support? I think he's probably going to be a lot weaker support. I'll have to see the new... I'll have to see, like, his stats. But my first thought is no, just because, like, what made support Fiddlesticks pretty reasonable is he had, like, pretty good poke pre-6. You could just spam your crow, like your old E on the wave, and it would push really hard, and it could also, you know, do decent poke when you combine it with Scorch and either Comet or Airy before those got nerfed. That was kind of Fiddle's heyday when... Band set. Okay,
Hey,
fine.
never pick a fight you can't win.
Hey, what's up, Zombified? But now that he's lost that, now that he's much closer range, I feel like that's a problem. Okay, good. They picked Malachi, so we don't have to worry about it. But yeah, he's lost his poke. I mean, I'll have to see. The fact that he can AoE fear people off of his ult does make his ult a lot more threatening, I think. Let's see if they have his numbers. Okay. Let's do some damage. They lowered the fear timer to 2. I feel like that's a lot lower than it used to be. My first instinct is I think he's going to be weaker, but I'll have to see the final numbers. They don't have a lot of CC, so I'm going to take away my CC stuff. How do you counter Pike? I mean, you just don't die to him, pretty much. And he starts to fall off if he doesn't have a lot of gold for items. W is AoE if you can get people like. It seems like they've put a lot into his ult. Like if you ult in and you're able to fear multiple people, and then you're able to W and get a channel off on a lot of people, like. I think they've doubled down on him being a surprise team fight, like, do a bunch of stuff. But, you know, where you're not going to be able to get that surprise when you're not level 6, you know, early in the laning phase, or when you're, you know, facing off against the enemy support who's probably going to have pretty good vision control over bot lane. I mean, the changes to add the alcoves do help out a little bit as far as vision goes, but... It just feels like they're trying to move him away from support and move him more towards team fighter, jungler.
Consequences only matter if I don't get away.
So I'll have to get the numbers and think about it, but that takes away, like, his role as a support was primarily, you know, to get the really good poke down and just to have a lot of, like, CC that was very reliable, right? Point click fear in a team fight, you just cast that E. You know, it would bounce around and disrupt a lot of people, silence a lot of people. Then you had an ult which had really high base damage.
The humans will never understand.
So that's kind of like what he did. He was mostly CC with like pretty high base AP. And I'm not sure if that's going to be the thing anymore. Yeah, Malachi's pretty good against Pike. I mean, if you have mobility to dodge his ult, or if you have a lot of health, then he's not going to be as strong, but...
Minions have spawned.
Damn it, Draven got that.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it is water and air.
I don't know. He's good, especially at like gold and lower. He's gonna be pretty strong. I don't know if this is warded or not. This is bold. Try to walk up to a Draven who just got a kill Is Rakan Ezreal? Okay.
I will walk in. I will dance.
More and more people are going towards these lethality builds. I'm seeing that a lot more on Jhin. Maybe even Draven a little bit. Trying to get under that curve. I think Pyke honestly is in a fine place right now in general. Like, if it's a really good Pyke or he gets ahead, it's a problem. He's not quite as extreme, but kind of like the Master Yi of supports, sort of, I guess, in the sense that, like, if he gets really far ahead, he can feel really OP. But like, I feel like his matchups against Leona, Nautilus, Maokai, like, most of the tanks aren't really that great, because they can just lock him up CC-wise. And he has a hard time killing them. I mean, he doesn't have like a 0% win rate against those champs, but I feel like he's not going to be as strong against them. That's one thing I really have to work on here is like saving my charge for that first cannon. I end up, especially if we're getting pushed in, I'll end up using the charge to try to get a CS. Shit, give me a whoop. God. Okay, that was spooky. Mid. I may need to start banning Echo again if we're not going to play him. That champ. There's several champs that just need to be banned right now.
I don't want to miss the start of the party.
Banned or played. But yeah, I mean, Pyke is very good against enchanters. So if you like to play things like Sona or Janna or whatever,
I'm gone. I am so gone.
and he's popular in your elo, maybe. Janna's an uncommon pick, but she is these days, but she still is pretty good. But she's very good if you're on the winning team. You know, I think I'm a Cutie Pie called her a force multiplier one time. That's a pretty good assessment. I'm gonna hold on to that.
I'm so fine. I got
That was rough.
look at things the right way. It's all.
Still getting smoked on CS. probably over. Fortunately. And we'll keep playing it, but that is
You're only
a
given a little
matchup
spark
that
of
is
madness.
extremely swingy.
You mustn't.
You know, Talon's just worthless if he doesn't one-shot. I think Talon's probably, honestly, one of the most overrated champs in solo queue. At least in mid lane. You know, people talk. I think he's getting nerfed next patch. I know there are some like good Talons out there for sure, but I don't know. Every time I see him, it just feels like he feeds, or he gets like 9 kills early and then starts YOLOing and throws the game in the end. And he just feels like one of the most unstable assassins out there. He's got like 1 kill in him, whereas like Katarina can get resets. Fizz, you know, has a lot more mobility. I mean, Talon's claim to fame is he does have really good wave clear. So he can wave clear and roam. I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased. I mean, his win rate is like okay, I guess. I think in Challenger solo queue he's supposed to be like particularly strong or something, but AP Shyvana does scale pretty well. If she can hit those E's late game, she, you know, can definitely nuke some people. They don't have any tanks on their team, so Malachi can follow up. I mean, we can come back in there. It's just Cat gets fed. You're never feeling good about it, especially when your Talon's the one feeding her.
That's their problem.
I know. I'm just telling you my anecdotal experiences with him, or he doesn't feel like...
Why? It's taking so long to get back to the action.
I don't know. I just feel like I'd rather have an Echo or a Diana or even a Katarina or something like that than a Talon. It feels like Talon is the most sort of one-dimensional.
There's wildness in bees and flowers.
But he does do that one dimension really well. I think my Rakan's win rate's not that amazing into Pyke either. I feel like I'd take Pyke out pretty easily as Rakan, but I think statistically, I'm not entirely sure that's true. I should have probably just dropped my control ward there instead of... Why they're not committing more here.
An enemy has been slain.
I need some fun.
Holy. God, she's got 3 kills there. She dashed forward right when I dashed W'd onto her, so she still got charmed, but I didn't get the knock-up on her. I should have just walked around with my charm state and waited on her to commit before I W'd. Okay, well, Mercs it is.
desires.
Did we get the dragon at least? We at least got the dragon. Shyvana did hit like a truck right there, though. If we have Malachi there for better follow-up, I'm still... Katarina just deleted everybody. I mean, that's basically what happened. I think we would have won if I would have just stayed in place and knocked up the other people there and just W'd instead of going for the cat and letting her outplay me like that. I think we could have won that fight. Can Talon come down? Can we do any damage yet? We still don't have Sheen. Can I come help shut down the, shut her down, maybe?
Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
Oh, come on, for real?
Let's see what's happening now.
Holy. Yeah, that's gone. Oh my god. I got faked so hard. I thought Talon was going in. And I was going to be able to E onto him. And then he just flipped the back out right there. This is pretty much done. The cat getting the triple kill around the dragon was really bad. Hey, thanks for the sub, Crooners. I appreciate it.
Look right, I got my moves right. Time to show it. Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future.
Can't 2v2 him.
An enemy is legendary.
Literally just walks up to him in lane. Ezreal's like, my ping's 65, there's no way I could have avoided it. I was 0.2 of a second slower than usual. Can't see the cat walking up. Not enough vision on the enemy side jungle.
I don't need to understand the plan. I trust my life.
He's going Iceborne too, so he's gonna do like no damage.
Zaya says someone has to die, they die.
An enemy is legendary.
Well, like I said, I could have played the dragon fight better, and maybe we had a better outcome there if I used my W a little bit better.
Magic is supposed to be.
But yeah, I mean, Cat did come into that fight with 3 or 4 kills.
Needs a little fear.
But I definitely could have done that, and that may have had a pretty significant impact on the game. We got like 2 or 3 fights clean in that dragon fight. Katarina didn't get 3 extra kills. I mean, if we just get one big hit and an engage, like maybe, if we can get the shutdown gold off that Katarina and deal with her later. Please. Well, Malachi got it instead of Ezreal because Ezreal can't hit any skill shots, so it's not good for us. We really needed Ezreal to get that money, but at least somebody got it, I guess. Malachi will be difficult for them to deal with at some point.
Plunge into it. Move with it. Dance and dance.
Yeah, AP Siobhan is no joke. Like, if she hits those E's, it does a lot of damage.
People are bleeding.
Yeah, I have chat turned off. If you're ever wondering why my chat seems so well behaved in the game, it's because I have it turned off. You can, the only way you can detect that people are like really pissed is if they spam ping stuff. Yeah, the Manamune Draven was an all caps video that some people were talking about. I'm not a big believer in it. RVZ Stealth did a video on it. Some other people have probably done videos on it. I don't know. The thought process is it's a really cheap item at 2,400 gold.
This seems like another dangerous situation.
And it's very cost efficient for his stats, which is true, but
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
so, you know, you go cheap stuff like Manamune, Ghostblade, you know, things like that, but I mean, that's not really Malachi's fault. Like, I charmed a lot of them. We just couldn't kill them. We're just Talon and Ezreal are basically just like non-existent. Yeah, I mean, it's a cheap, cost-efficient item once you get it charged, but like I don't like it on Draven because Draven like depends so much on the early game. I think. I mean, historically, he's depended very heavily on the early game. Now, one thing that RVZ Stealth did not mention that is part of it is, you know, his Q does apply on hits. I mean, I guess normal attacks apply on hits anyways, but, I don't know. It's just it's a weak early game item when it's not charged. That's what I think if you want, like, just an efficient early game item to get some extra power, just go for, like, Ghostblade, or go for, Umbral Glaive or something like that to get some utility and some wave control. I don't have anything. But there have been some, I think there were some Koreans that were trying it out. There's always like Koreans trying everything out though. Like it's a massive server and everyone's trying to find the next big thing. So, you know, the saying, well, some Koreans doing it, it's like, okay. What? Is he trying to give the blue over or
They
something?
will see me. They will see my dance.
Just disable the chat, man. I mean, I've said this before, and I did change my position on that over the years. You know, in Season 6 and Season 7, I was really, you know, an advocate of keeping your chat on and being the babysitter and trying to talk people off the ledge. You know, being the therapist, all that kind of stuff. But really, it just doesn't matter. Like, most of the people that are saying they're going to AFK or, you know, just flaming on this and that, they're not. And even if they are, if you say something, it's not going to change their mind. I mean, when was the last time, you know, like in a game of League of Legends, you said something to somebody and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, I agree. You know? Or like, you're right, I'm going to change what I'm doing. Like, it just never happens. You know? So there's no point in talking to them, telling them about their build or anything else. It's extremely rare. There are occasional people that are like, you know, oh, I didn't realize they had an all AD team. I'll start buying armor. You know, if you tell them, hey, buy armor. Yeah, usually they're not going to change their behavior, and anything that you need to communicate that's, like, important strategically, the vast, vast majority of the time you can communicate it with ping. So that's why I've just learned that, like, it really doesn't change outcomes that much talking, like... Because a lot of the people that are saying they're going to, like, AFK or whatever, either they're bluffing or they're not bluffing, and it doesn't matter what you say, they're still going to do that. Oh, Bannerlord. Oh, I did finish the Yumi guide. I just, I haven't uploaded it yet, but I did finish it. So I'll have it uploaded and posted up. Probably do it after the stream tonight. And then I'll do the Teemo one tomorrow. Huh. I mean, it's possible to run into some people in chat, you know, that are okay. But I think the vast, vast majority of the time, it's just not really worth. If you're actually trying to win. Yeah, I mean, they just crushed us. We had kind of a snowbally team. I did finish the Yumi guide. It's not posted yet. I've got it. Well, sometimes I do grade my essays with that kind of speed. That's one of the only complaints sometimes that reasonable students have about me is I take a bit longer than some other people to grade the essays, but I do let them do revisions for everything. Usually the essays, I get them back in like 3 weeks, sometimes 4 if it's a big essay, but anyways, I do let them do revisions on it, so, and I take those anytime. And if someone's really tripping about it, if they come at me and they're like, hey, you know, what's my grade on this? I'll do that person's a little bit faster, but in general, it's like 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know. I definitely, you know, I just try to take on too many. It's a combination of I try to take on too many things at once, and I'm really terrible at time management. Like, I have virtually no concept of time. I'll be like, oh yeah, I can definitely do that in an hour, sure. And then, just out of nowhere, it's like, oh, 3 days later. Okay, so we'll get on a Smurf game here just because we've lost a couple on our main, so we don't get too tilted. I don't feel that tilted, but we'll just to break it up a little bit. But yes, I did do it. So here it is. Hey, everybody, welcome back. I'm Stretch. Most of the time, I have to post definitely a lot better. She is one that I gotta figure out what's really up because I have been hearing a little bit of a static with you. And then she is very vulnerable in some of the videos in the background, so I've got to try to figure out like what that is. So I think that Shrelia attach, throw a Q. So I don't know. Maybe my mic's dying. I have had it for a while. I thought that it died before and like wasn't really performing that well before, but then it like started doing better. And my other mic that I was using, my headset mic died, and so I went back to this one just as kind of an emergency tactic. It's like, okay, let me just see if I can do this one while I get another one, and then I started doing it, and it was working fine again, and I was like, okay. Hey, Zombified. Yeah, I haven't really played TFT consistently, man, in like 7 or 8 months. It just does not have the audience of people that want to watch it. For me, I know there are some content creators. I know like Scar has found a lot of success with it, but by and large, does not draw much of a viewership. Anytime I tried to stream it on here, even when it was brand new, like when it was like, you know, at its most popular, I would almost always lose like 40% of my current viewers or whatever to it. So it's an interesting game. It's an okay game. I just don't think there's a great audience for it for most content creators. There's a couple of big names, but is Tarek a good champion to main? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I feel like he's situational. I think that he can be strong, but I don't know if I would blind pick him. Like, he's good in certain comps. Possible. I don't know. I mean, there are worse champions out there if you really enjoy him.
Is the greatest enemy.
That's true, Black Falcon. Well, it's not as competitive. Let's just be honest. Like, it's not. There's not really, like... And they said they specific... The one thing for me, where I was kind of on the fence if I want to do it or not, but then they basically said they're not going to make it that competitive. Like, they're not going to hold that many, like, large events and support, like, a pro scene for it. And for me... Because my whole thing is trying to get people, you know, who want to do better, who want to strive to improve and think strategically. And people can do that on a game that's a little more casual, but it's a little bit less likely. I don't know. Total War is not like that competitive either, but people like that. Did we have the exact same bans? Pretty close. Yeah, I banned Yi, they banned Yasuo. Yeah, 4 of the 5. Or was it just 3 of the 5? Was it Darius, Yuumi, Lee Sin? Yeah, you're right. 3 of the 5. Badger Complex. Oh, okay. I didn't know the distribution was so much different. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a fine game. I don't want to hate on the game. Like, it's cool. It's interesting. I liked playing it. It's just I don't have time to cover. It's really hard for me to cover anything other than really League and Total War. My Total War viewership is not like that high right now, but it does generate like some decent income because people do donate for some of those campaigns, and I do like doing it. I enjoy the game. It's a fun game, so League, you know, League obviously is going to bring in a bit more. People donate more for League and all that kind of stuff. But the thing about Total War is I can do that on the side when I'm not streaming, and just do a little bit of that every now and then. So I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing more like strategy type of games. I like strategy games. I wouldn't mind doing like Civ 6 and XCOM and, you know, some other cool strategy games out there. It's just that I feel like there's not a huge audience for them typically. I think it's kind of like what Lucas said. That's the vibe that I got when I covered it a little bit. I'm AD also. I didn't pick Cassio this game. I'll try Ezreal out again. Felt pretty good last time. But as a lot of people would tell me, like, that they liked playing it to an extent, but they didn't like necessarily to watch it. Yeah. The OG Dwarf and Greenskin. Yeah, I didn't really, I mean, that was kind of the... I had played Total War Attila for a decent chunk before that, but I was still pretty new to Total War. And, of course, Warhammer, like, Total War Warhammer had just come out. So a lot of the mechanics and stuff and, like, the optimal strategies and things were, you know, still very, like, new. Man, I'm hyped about Total War 3. I really hope... I don't know why it's taken them 3 years to bring that out. Like, Total War Warhammer is their biggest cash cow by far in the Total War franchise, like not even close. And they're like screwing around with all these like Thrones of Britannia, and they're doing like some kind of ancient Greek thing. And I understand the China one, Three Kingdoms. Obviously, there's a huge market in China, so I get that sort of financially why they got to do that. But and that game was like okay.
I always know a shortcut.
But, yeah, I don't know. I think they're just not doing enough to get Warhammer 3 out. Maybe they're trying to milk it, but... Maybe they're trying to milk it while they figure out what their next move is going to be. Because I can't imagine they stop with that. As far as, like, their fantasy goes. Because it's, like, it's so strong. They could do Total War Middle Earth, or do Total War, like... Once they wait for people to get over just how bad... Would they invade? I don't think they would invade. Once people get over just how bad Game of Thrones was, that's one thing that sucks, is Season 8 was so bad that it killed the chance for, like, it probably just scared off a lot of other people that wanted to use that universe, you know? Like, they could have had a Total War Game of Thrones, and I think that could have been really cool if they introduced, like, even more fantasy elements to it, and George R.R. Martin got into it. You know, and they explored, like, Ashai and some other things. I think there's a lot of possibilities. But they kind of screwed that up with the last season there. But I think there are other, like, fantasy type of things they could do, or sci-fi stuff they could do with Total War. So maybe they're trying to figure out what their next move is while they just keep people hyped about Total War Warhammer 3. I don't know. But it feels like they should get it out faster. I mean, the first one came out in 2016, and then Total War Warhammer 2 came out in 2017. And they had so much DLC for the first one, too. It's like a new DLC, like, every, like, month or two. Like, almost literally. And they've slowed it down big time, which is fine, but it's like 3 years for Total War Warhammer 3 after how successful the second one was and the first one. Like, come on, man. Get it together. Nobody cares about Throne of Britannia. Nobody cares about this Greek, whatever, this money grab you're trying to do. Thrones of Britannia was just awful. Like, I couldn't even play it. Like, I sat there and looked at it for like 2 hours and just strategized about it, and I like practiced a couple of campaigns for maybe like 10 turns or something, and I was like, this is so bad I can't even play it. And I really liked Attila, and most people hated Attila. So you know, I didn't even play around the Golden Age when people were saying, like, Medieval 2 and stuff like that. It was supposed to be real... Oh, no! Had, like, 10 HP left. That's a sad day. So I didn't even play around the Golden Age of the historical games. And I still thought Thrones was really bad. By comparison to Attila, who a lot of people consider to be one of the worst ones. Or at least not like in the top half. The level 3 roam. People roam way too much in this elo. I figured out, like, everyone wants to do like these level 2, level 3 roams and things. And it's like, I guess that works with the blitz. I'm kind of glad he got it because he's gonna get a little behind because he roams so fast, but I need tier. So anyways, I don't know. But I'm hype about it when it does come out. The Steel Faith overall mod does a great job of adding a lot of new stuff to it to keep it fresh and keep it interesting, though, which I really like. If I'd just gotten that cannon minion earlier, then nice.
An ally has been slain.
Don't attempt anything glorious in my absence.
That's what I've heard. I mean, honestly, if they really want to cash grab, just reboot those. Like, use those systems and just upgrade the graphics on it. That's what everybody says. Everyone says those are the two best ones. It's like, if it ain't broke,
I won't say.
just don't try to fix it, you know what I mean? I mean, we can't really defend it. Our jungler's top, so. I thought Three Kingdoms was okay. I just basically stopped. I really liked, like, the aesthetic of it. It looked cool. I liked the, you know, the Taoist guys, the yellow turbans or whatever. I really like, I'm not like an expert in it, but like Chinese, like religious history and stuff like that. The mythos of like, Taoism and Confucianism and Buddhism, how it got represented there. I think it's all very cool. That was obviously based on like some of the Taoist stuff at the times. So I liked it, these warrior monk kind of things. I really liked that vibe, but like nobody watched it. It was like insane. Like when it came out, I was seriously getting like 50 views or something. On like the 3rd episode of it, I was like, I can't play for that few views. Like that's absurd. Like my views usually aren't that high, but I wasn't even cracking triple digits in like the first 10 episodes. It's like literally nobody cared. I mean, my Total War stuff, like, once it gets past the first few episodes these days, it's like, you know, 100, 200 views. Still not that great.
And Ezreal is victorious!
Has been slain.
disappeared the sheriff mustache. I haven't seen it. I'm not typically a big fan of mustaches, but a lot of stuff in the 80s is kind of coming back. I mean, to me, it's whatever, man. You know, whatever people want to do, it's fine. I could just get Sheen, I guess, here.
Can I get an itemized receipt? My accountant's way too good at his job. This is really worth 10 times the asking price.
It's just one of those things where it's just like I'm just kind of a victim to can't play it a ton just because I'm just not gonna have the viewership for it. I played it some, but obviously I don't just always switch. Like I never played Fortnite on stream. I'm not always like, you know, a hard sellout, but at the same time, it's like it is a consideration, right? Because if I'm not like, I could be doing that, or I could just be doing more Warhammer stuff, or I could just be doing more League stuff, or I could be, you know, sleeping more, or working on my dissertation, or doing some interesting research for my classes, or investments, or, you know, whatever. How am I behind? I guess we have skipped a couple of waves to go, like, do that fight. Maybe I'm just flat out missing a lot of CS. I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
Oof, almost got him.
You have slain an enemy.
Name's Ezreal.
I should have eat out of that. I should not have got hit by that. Got the whole crew. Alright.
Really hope nobody saw that.
Wasn't respecting the LeBlanc. Yeah, maybe if I do more SEO stuff. I mean, hell, if this COVID thing keeps going on, and I don't get any classes contracted for next fall, I could just go like harder on the channel and, you know, stream for much longer and try to cover more games and just really try to grow. Learn how to do some visual stuff, get some fancy editing and things like that. Because, I mean, we've been getting decent views on the stream, you know? We've been getting, like... Tonight's a little light, but a lot of streams, you know, we're getting, like, 300 or so-ish. It's just, like, the views on individual videos aren't that great, but a lot of it is I don't itemize the search optimization stuff. You know, and I think, because people don't expect, like, crazy graphics for a live stream, you know, it's just the gameplay and talking to the content creator. But, you know, for the standalone videos, a lot of people just really want nicely manicured videos that are fancy, they're fast, you know, and I'm not either one of those. I'm not fancy or fast, so, like, I think I have, like, my sort of personality and my content style is much better for streaming than it is for individual videos. But I could try to change that, at least for those videos. That's one problem with freezing it near your tower, is you can get dove. Well, I can't afford, like, dope editing. I would have to learn how to do it myself. It doesn't even have to be that much. If I could just make videos, like, 15 minutes.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
15-minute videos, and just do, like, a little intro and outro. Have some, like, free background music that kind of makes sense. Ezreal does have some nice burst if you hit everything on him, like following up a Blitzcrank or something. I mean, he's probably a little bit better than I give him credit for. Maybe his people just don't play him that well. A lot of people who play him are autofill people. I mean, my win rate is fairly high with Ezreal. Funny memes, yeah. You don't even have to do that much. I think someone like RVZ Stealth does a lot of his own editing, I believe. I'm not 100% about that, but I think he does. And he's been growing a lot since I started watching him. The thing is, a lot of these people that'll pull in, you know, they've got like 100,000, 200,000 subscribers, and, you know, their videos will get like 10,000, 20,000 views per, but then their stream will only get like 100, you know? Where ours is like just the opposite. It's really weird. Alright. Hey, thanks, Alejandro. I appreciate it. I try, so I mean, we'll see. Yeah, Ezreal Yumi's pretty good. I might play another one there. Ezreal's pretty fun. I would like to do, you know, some classic games would be fun if I could get the views for it, but... I always liked Heroes of Might and Magic 3, but there are some people who are like, that's what they do. Like, that's their channel. They just play, like, that game. Apparently, there is still a competitive scene for that, sort of. There's probably, like, 5 people that play it. Like, little tournaments and stuff. But just the artwork of that game and just the sound and everything about it just really takes me back. But, you know, this day and age, people have it basically down to a science. Yeah, I keep getting ads for, I don't remember. There was something that I already do that they keep giving me ads for. Lord of the Rings overhaul on Medieval. That'd be fun. I haven't, Ricky, unfortunately. Is there a new expansion out right now? I haven't really kept up with the MMO. I was very, I don't know, very close is probably a strong word, but I was like 30 or 40% gonna play Classic WoW. Oh, Shadowlands? I haven't really watched it, honestly. WoW usually releases in the fall with new stuff. A lot of people consider BFA to be one of the worst, if not the worst of all time. Although, I did not mind, what was it? The last time I played Retail WoW was, the one with all the orcs in it. I didn't actually mind it that much, because the raids were kind of interesting. I didn't like that, that it was all the same aesthetic, for, like that it was just one raid for a long time, and there were multiple tiers of the same raid. What do I even want to ban down here? Cat, I guess.
Is that fear I smell?
Draenor, yeah. But, you know, a lot of people complained about a lot of the stuff with Draenor, and I don't know. It was okay, I thought. But that's because I just basically logged into raid. I just couldn't find, like, a really good raid group. And I hadn't played any of the other expansions except for the older ones. And it was alright. But I really liked Vanilla. My best experience, I didn't raid a lot when Vanilla very first came out. But I raided a lot in Burning Crusade, and that was probably my favorite one. The thing that I liked about Burning Crusade, at least as I remember it, and I wasn't in like a cutting edge guild or we were going for world first or anything. When I left, they were clearing Black Temple though. I started dating this girl, and she didn't want to date me if I was going to be raiding all the time, so I was like, fine. Sadie, what is it? I liked how there were like multiple like different places we could go to every week, and it had a whole different vibe to it. A lot of times Karazhan was super cool, old school Karazhan. I just love the old like haunted mansion vibe, and that was a lot of fun. And then you could do Gruul at about the same time as that. You could kind of work on both of them about the same time. And then you had Serpent Shrine Cavern and the Eye, and it just felt like you were doing different stuff. Like 2 nights a week we were doing Serpent Shrine, 2 nights a week we were doing the Eye. And I just like that. And then you could do like Temple and Hyjal at the same time. And then you had Sunwell. So it felt like there were a bunch of different like options. And even when you were trying to do like dungeons and heroic dungeons and stuff like that, there were like 16 different dungeons or something you could do at the end. Like there were so many different things you could be working on. And they introduced arenas. It was sweet. Now, I never played Wrath, but I did watch some Wrath stuff, and that first raid in particular looked really cool. The one where you're, like, going into that dwarven place where there's, like, the Yogg Saron, and there was the secret boss with the little, like, the universe-looking guy. I never played it. I just watched some of it, and I thought it just looked really cool. But anyways, so I was very close to getting on board with Vanilla.
I don't care where here is. Just point me toward adventure.
I was gonna be like probably a priest if I did it. Probably like an undead priest.
Too good at his job.
I would have liked to be a human priest, but on Alliance side, you're basically trolling if you don't pick dwarf priest, and I just didn't want to be a dwarf. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't know. I would want to be like a human priest. But apparently the Fear Ward is a really big deal for the first couple of dungeons anyway, so. Rogue, I think Rogue would have been a fun change of pace too, but everybody wanted to be a Rogue. If you were doing anything that was like physical melee damage, unless you were like a guild leader, you were not getting items in raids for like a million years. Because there'd be like 8 warriors and 8 rogues or something crazy in every raid, and they're all rolling for the same stuff. Just be like overroll.
Minions have spawned.
And then I think priests had pretty good chances to roll. I mean, the real ballers, if you wanted some raid gear, were like the druids. I feel like because nobody played those. There's like 1 or 2 druids per raid. I feel like in vanilla. Shamans looked kind of cool too, but I was also really looking at Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't like looked at the new expansion, but I was actually watching a lot of footage on that and studying that, and the healing in that looked pretty fun, and the graphics are obviously awesome, and I love Final Fantasy and their lore. So I was really highly considering trying out FF14, but it just has like 0 viewership. Like, just nobody watches that game, even though it's supposedly like a pretty popular game. Like, I think it might even have more players than WoW does now, like than retail at least. And it looked like the healers were very different. It looked fun. I'd heard that the raids were kind of like, every raid is a little scripted, but people are saying there's a lot more variance to that than WoW raids. It just looked like there was a lot more other stuff to do than raids also. A lot of it just came down to time too. You know, I'm in my 30s. I'm already trying to run the channel. I need to be working on my dissertation. I need to be exercising more. Like, there's just so much stuff. That I just don't have the same kind of time. I was like crunching the numbers on it. I was like, is there any way I could even do just like 4 hours a day or something of an MMO and make it work? And I was like, I can't. Not with the channel and the teaching and, you know, the daughter. If I didn't have Rory, maybe. But we have Rory. Or if Rory was a little bit older and she wanted to play an MMO and I could play it with her, then that would be like some daddy-daughter time, and that would be cool. But it's a little bit tough. If I didn't have the channel, or if I didn't teach, or if I didn't have a daughter and a wife, you know, didn't have one of those things, I could do it. But with all three of those, or if we got a lot of viewership. But it's like with all three of those, just hard to pull off. There might have been a way I could have done a little bit more damage there to save the Sona, but without us having heal, it was going to be tough. I take TP, so I have much better macro pressure later on, so I can farm side lanes and things. Daddy-daughter bot lane. I mean, I could do that. I don't know. I think MMO, like, especially something like Final Fantasy, I think would be a lot better for a kid if you're going to have a kid playing video games. Because I think the community's supposed to be pretty friendly from what... I'm not an expert on it, but it's supposed to be a little bit more casual, a little bit more friendly. And there's just a lot of stuff you can, like, collect and do in that game that's not just raiding. Where, I mean, League... You can do it, but League is potentially a stressful competitive game. I mean, League is a lot closer to a sport than a video game. It's a lot more like you're playing basketball or something when you're playing League versus, you know, playing Mario. Sona's selling it too hard, man. I mean, it's cool that you're selling it, dude, but she like walked up and took the aggro from all of those minions by auto-attacking. That's just too much, bro. There's not really anything meaningful I can buy here, so I'm just gonna freeze. Oh, Graves. Alright, I guess he wants to get Dragon or something. I mean, he's trying to be helpful, but I was trying to freeze. I guess that's fine. We can get Dragon soon. I guess I can get a pickaxe here.
That belongs in a museum. All of this belongs in a museum. I won't say anything.
Yeah, that's what I hear a lot. It's FF14. I mean, it looks like it's a lot of fun. It's a shame that, like, almost nobody watches it. It is a beautiful game, and I feel like the characters do feel very distinct, very different, at least from what I was watching, especially the healers and how they play, how they use their cooldowns and stuff like that. I also like that, like, the toughest raids are, like, 8 people, which I think is a lot more manageable. One of the big things about when I last played Warlords with 20 people for Mythics, it's like, it just... If anybody has anything that's like going on, right? Like they're sick, or they have a big test the next day, or they have a hot date, or whatever it is. If like anybody doesn't show up, it just screws up your Mythic. Unless like you can pug somebody, but a lot of the guilds just did not want to do that. They didn't want to bring in random people. They, you know, wanted the items to be in the guild. You took down a boss, and nobody wanted to be, you know, a B-lister, right? Nobody wanted to be the backups. Everybody was too proud for that in 2015. I imagine it hasn't gotten much better. Whereas back in the day with Burning Crusade, we had a B team. It was fine. Like, they weren't mad that they didn't get to start, you know, on the team, because we ran them through stuff. Like, I ran them through. I would take them through. I wasn't the guild leader, but I was like one of the officers, and I would take them and run them through lower level zones. I was like the highest DPS in the guild. I was a warlock, or at least on a lot of fights I was. And I would go run them through Karazhan and just hook them up with loot. Like, you know, we'd hook them up with the B team. We'd do like an after party raid. I was kind of a younger gun, didn't have a family. Some of the guild leaders were kind of older dudes at the time. So we'd keep them happy. We'd run them through lower raids. You know, I'd run arenas with them. We'd do some battlegrounds and stuff. It was fun. They were happy. And that way, if, you know, one of the 25 people was sick or couldn't make it to raid or whatever,
I didn't see any of these priceless artifacts for sale.
You know, no problem. We could just bring in one of the B-list people. They were already pretty geared. They were not as geared as the A-listers, but they were pretty geared, typically. Just like one tier lower. And it was fine, but people just wouldn't do that. So it was just really a pain to try to get anything going. So that was one thing that was appealing in FF14, was it was just 8 people, and then that feels like it's a lot more reliable. There's a lot less stuff that could go wrong with that, but I don't know. It looked very interesting, but it was just that there's just, you know, there's like virtually no audience for it, was the big thing with me. He's gonna try to hold. Or if I had like some more real life friends. There were some friends that ended up playing vanilla WoW. If they had pushed me a little harder on it, I probably would have ended up doing it, at least for a little while. I wasn't sure if they were going to do it or not. I had to talk to them in a little bit. The Ohio gang. But I talked with some of them the other day, and it turns out they did end up doing it. And I was like, dang it, if I would have known that, I probably would have done it. Very huge fans of WoW.
An ally has been slain.
But it was just like me YOLOing with like random, you know, guild people or something. Given all the other stuff that I mentioned that I have going on, it's hard to figure out a way to make that work time-wise. But if it was hanging out with people that I know... Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I played vanilla on a private server before, and even with like the high ping, it was really fun for a while.
Don't worry, I'm not the magic artifact police. Wait, are you? This is really worth 10 times the asking price.
Kind of an awkward buy. Yeah, I really do like MMOs a lot. They just take up a lot of time. It's just really hard to do.
An enemy has been slain.
Name's Ezreal. Z. Oh, you're dead.
Turret plating will soon fall. An enemy has been slain. Has destroyed a turret.
Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks, Yuzuke. Nice.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
That's right, DM. Like I said, I've always enjoyed playing him. It's just a question of whether or not he's actually strong. But, you know, he's doing more damage than I remember earlier on. Some of those buffs certainly seem to help. back. I should have aimed for the bush. Pretty sure she backed in the bush. Well, we got pressure in all of the side lanes, though.
And my boots are not waterproof. Fantastic.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I need to get boots. I forgot I totally don't have boots right now.
Can I get an itemized receipt? My accountant's way too good at his job. Nice. You can send the bill to my uncle's museum.
Be careful with Vi's down here. It could be a problem. Take it that she's not because he's running.
It wasn't a miss. It was a...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
She's probably right there. Damn, that flash. What level is he? Level 13's bad. Kind of wondering if I should get something like a Death Stance
Your team has destroyed a turret.
second instead of Bork. I mean, I think I'm probably still supposed to get Bork.
You'll dig that little mishap from the expedition logs.
Shut down.
Casting gets bad. Fifi's getting pretty fed too.
I'm in.
Show a little respect, son. I really want to work work these side lanes, but I don't know what we're doing. We're just kind of A-ramming. Not good.
No way to predict the twists and turns ahead. That's why I wing it.
No, just get...
I always know a shortcut.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can we? No, there's still a tower there. I mean, I guess we can just poke him under tower. Ezreal does poke really well, obviously. Got it, right? Like, Alright, let's just get out. We don't need to do this. That's dumb. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Back up, dude. Bit short, like 30 gold short. I should have known. I don't know all the breakpoints on Ezreal yet, but if I did know it, I would have saved up for that. It's a pretty big upgrade.
Oh, a plan. Yeah, I totally have one of those.
Usually you wouldn't want to waste your TP like that. You'd want to put pressure on a side lane and then TP. But I was a little behind the curve. I don't know where Casson is, so you could just jump out of a random bush. Yeah, someone's in that bush. Got him.
Victory!
AMD, ew. No, I don't know. I've never gotten AMD. AMD's probably fine. I guess maybe I was part of the marketing hype of like Nvidia. I've always been an Nvidia kind of guy, but I've probably just been marketed. Oh damn. Okay. We not only skipped the promos, we skipped a division, which is pretty nice. So we went from Silver 4 to Silver 2. Okay, so it's starting us off down there a little bit, you know, in the dregs. I was worried that we started losing so much. Because we had been at like an 80% win rate. But then we started losing so much that I thought it wasn't going to let us jump. I'm going to do one more, damn it. I'm having fun. Ezreal's fun. I know, I'm just messing around with AMD. I'm just trying to be a snob. I don't know enough about the technology to care. I think they're okay. I just know that AMD is... It used to be significantly cheaper than NVIDIA. I think it maybe wasn't quite as compatible and wasn't... Like, the top-end stuff didn't quite do as much as the top-end NVIDIA. But for, like, most purposes, like... You know, on a per-cost basis... They were still really good, I think. I have an X99 XL, an XLI crate, motherboard, 980 Ti NVIDIA, 16 gigs RAM, 500 gig SSD, and an i7 6-core. T1. Isn't HLE like one of the last place teams right now? Sadie, God. Here, I'll put us back in queue, and then I gotta... Let me feed her real quick. I'll be right over in a second. I think T1's the only team that I think is doing significantly better than T1 right now is... Damn it, who is Ruler's team? Gen G? I think is doing pretty well. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Okay, we want ye. I got that gross cat crap on my hand. Hopefully it doesn't get on my mouse.
Who questions my ability? accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Oh no, they got Yi. That could be spooky late game. I put like $20,000 down on this HLE versus T1, so T1 better win, or we're losing the house. Jesus, that'd be pretty intense. My wife dated this guy one time who was just like, I don't know, pretty hard on the gambling, on the sports gambling. I think he put like $10,000 on this Super Bowl game. I'm sure you can find someone that'll bet on esports games. There's probably some bookie in Vegas will do it, or you can find, you can find a way. I'm sure there's somewhere you could go online and bet on esports games. You can bet on probably anything. Yeah, he put like $10,000. It was some crazy. It was like 2000. It was like 2007 or something. It was one crazy game. I think it was when it's not the Cardinals. I don't remember. It's not Arizona. When Arizona won, they had that good wide receiver, and it was like this crazy catch in the end zone. He like barely got his foot in. It was just like so insane that he ended up getting it, and I think he ended up winning the bet in the long run. But that was a big reason why my wife broke up with him, was because she wasn't comfortable with his gambling, and he refused to stop. So I think there were some other things going on there too. But hey, I'm glad it didn't work out.
I always know a shortcut.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I remember like No. Let's not do it. Let's not do it, guys. It was a prank. It was a prank. Dude. Please don't give me kills.
Minions have spawned. You have slain an enemy.
Let's get out of here. That's not worth though. Like he's. Yeah, I'd rather like not have the kill rather than trading kills. Also, I don't have heal. He didn't even use Ignite. I don't know. Questionable. Might have to wire you some money. I shouldn't have even tried to hit him, just to, like, even bait anyone in trying.
An enemy has been slain.
Because I don't even have Kleptos. There's no reason. I mean, I'm putting, like, a little bit of damage on him, but the chance of me baiting someone at this elo into going in is pretty high, so...
I have been known to fire a warning shot or two.
Tough days. God, I'm missing like every CS. Okay.
An enemy has
Need a little bit more for tier. If only my CS was a little bit better. I'm gonna go ahead and buy. I'm backing. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit for tier, but if I just hit like 1 or 2 more CS, I could have come back a lot faster. But oh God,
That
please,
belongs in a
guys.
museum. All of this belongs in a museum. I won't say
An ally has been slain.
No, 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 no! Don't do it! Don't do it, dude! Dude, Yi is right there! Let me bait into this. That's real sad.
God gets this! Boom. Marvelous that!
An enemy has been slain.
Well, Yasuo's going off. I guess we're pushing. Guess I can get boots or something. I don't know. We should have just frozen. I'm backing up.
I blindly teleport long distances all the time. Don't worry, I'm not the magic artifact police. Wait, are you?
Please. Okay, he got out. They have a BF sword. It's not good. BF to tier.
When you've got
We should have just
power,
kept it
there's no
frozen
such
outside
thing as a
our
lucky
tower
shot.
and forced him to miss several CS, but Nautilus doesn't get it, so. He's got 2 kills. It's not great. Missed the cannon. I was trying to get it to him. That feels bad. Missing way too many wide open CS here. They're probably on Dragon. I got you baited, didn't I?
An enemy has been slain.
I needed to hit her with a couple more Qs. Spoon feeding this to Yi.
If
An
anyone
ally has
asks,
been
I didn't see
slain.
any of these priceless artifacts for sale. This is really worth 10 times the asking price.
I'm getting baited into some really dumb stuff. Which game? I gotta tighten up. I might have to just start spamming the Qs too. On your first back with tier, sometimes you don't have quite enough, but with the Ruby Crystal, I think maybe I
Ally
can.
has been slain.
Oh my god, it's 29 to 64 top. It's gonna be real rough.
An enemy has been slain.
that, or we maybe could have killed him, but just zone Nautilus. Please don't press E right now. God, missing wide open CS. Stop! This guy, please. He doesn't understand wave management at all. It's like, stop pushing when we have him on the run. We could have at least denied her, like, I don't know, a handful of CS or something. Now we're exposing ourselves to E. Guess we got 80 gold out of it, but maybe should have warded dragon there.
An enemy has been slain.
No, do not fight, bro. He's gonna go in and we're gonna die, and then he's gonna ping me. I gotta at least have Sheen before we're gonna have any kill threat, I think. My backs have just been so terrible this game. Is he not gonna, is he gonna go for that? Yeah. Tell me he's not gonna flash over this wall and try something really cute.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I do no damage to her.
Has been slain.
And Ezreal is victorious!
Okay, I'm gonna, I don't have enough time to kill that. I'm gonna help them get this dragon, just in case E shows up. I just feel like it's too greedy for me to take that play. They can probably do it on their own, but if E shows up, he could clean them up, so. I'm just gonna play it on the safe side here.
Alright guys, don't miss it too much.
Tom Kinch top support. I don't know what you mean top support.
That belongs in a museum.
Tom Kinch going top and abandoning bot lane.
This belongs in a museum. I won't say anything. Nice.
I think I'm just gonna
You
go
can
with
send the
that
bill
and
to my
then a
uncle's
pick.
museum. Can I get an itemized
I think that's a better buy. I don't know.
Way too good at his job.
Oh, you mean Tom Kinch being played top? Probably not most of the time. In support at high elo, yes. Like diamond, like high diamond or master, yes, especially with Senna, but
You have slain an enemy.
Name's Ezreal. E-Z. Oh, you're dead.
Turret plating will fall soon. have been slain.
I was so close to having my E back. He flash alphaed me. I should have just ulted her faster. I was just being really greedy. God, he's got 5 kills. It's gonna feel so bad. I think I dropped a couple of auto attacks too. Like I was point clicking instead of attack moving, because it was in the middle of a huge minion wave. Second worst support. I really try not to focus on worst. It's because somebody out there is always going to like that champ, and I try not to be like, it feels bad, so I just try to focus on best.
Your team
But
has
yeah,
destroyed
you know, he just requires a lot of coordination in solo queue. Statistically, who do I think is the worst of like mainstream supports? Who would I guess would have the lowest win rate? I'd have to think about it. Braum's probably pretty low. Alistar maybe. Oh, Pike. Yeah. I can see it.
An enemy has been slain.
Jero Lightfeather never gives up. You learned that from me.
Double kill.
This Yasuo's going off.
It wasn't a miss. It was a near hit.
Dude, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, I guess we got him. Here comes Silas now.
And Ezreal is victorious!
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Where's Yi?
An ally has been slain.
Name's Ezreal.
We actually have really good vision control. For silver? Holy crap.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This reminds me of discovering
Shit, I'm dead, aren't I?
Rakan.
Well, there's Master Yi. He's within 3 screen links of me. Guess I'm dead. I'm ADC.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think they're gold. They could be silver.
Really hope nobody
I'm not
saw
sure. I think I'm gonna miss
Shut
that.
down. An enemy has been slain.
Everyone, watch your point person.
Did they kill Yi? Oh, nice. Yi's dead. Yi's really the only person that I'm scared of on their team. I shouldn't have gone that deep. Like, I knew Yi was probably going to come over there. I was really greedy to go for the Gromp. I just underestimated just, like, how far he can run me down. Because he definitely can run me down for a very long ways.
Shut down.
Just call this a
I
warlock.
don't know what's going on, why everyone's tripping here.
Don't worry, I'm not the
An
magic
ally
artifact
has been
police.
slain.
Wait, are you? This is really worth 10 times the asking price.
Kind of a bad back. I probably should have just kept going.
Dominating. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh wow, they're crushing it top lane. I just noticed that.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I should probably get more pressure in the lane here instead of doing those, because we're going to be able to potentially pressure Baron here. I have a hard time just letting the small ones go. I'm kind of a perfectionist in that sense. But I should definitely let them go so that we can pressure Baron. So you wanting red? Should really go to the 80 carry, but he is fed. This is like, feels like the most inconsequential 6-3 ever. People spamming that surrender vote a little while ago. Amumu's kind of going off here this game.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I can't get called into Wizard Court again. Technically, I don't have a permit for the gauntlet.
Also dead. Everybody's...
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Wait on more people. He could just run at us and kill us, so we gotta... Nexus, man. Guys, get the Nexus. Thank you. Okay.
Victory!
I'll give it to Amumu. He played well. Everyone was pinging him early on. Okay, we'll play another one on our main here. I think we are still playing against gold people. Yeah, gold 4. Average or so. Not bad, not bad. I need to get Vayne on this account. On my Smurf, just in case they pick Ezreal. Because Vayne would be a lot of fun, too. Gotta play all the stuff that I criticize all the time. It's not because it's not fun. That would be interesting. They'd have to nerf how much damage it does at close range if they did that, though. To where you wanted to try to get max range Qs. I'm not sure that he needs a buff, though. I think a lot of people just aren't, like, that great on him. I think he's like 50-50 in pro. Nah. On patch 10.5, he actually had a 38% win rate. He wasn't one of the more popular ones. I guess Varus was the most picked. It missed Fortune. Varus had a low win rate. Aphelios had a super high win rate on 10.5.
Who questions my ability?
They banned Talon. That leads me to believe they might want to play Kassadin, which is not going to be great if they pick Kassadin. Oh, wait a second. So bored of enchanters. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like enchant. I played a Lulu game last night, which was pretty good.
my ability.
Full AP karma. I don't see. I never liked the term full AP because if people mean, you know, Athene's Unholy Grail, Ardent Censor, I can get on board with that. But if people mean like Deathcap Lichbane, no, we're not. Hold on, I need to update that. I think we're 5-0, 4-0. Did we lose our Rakan? I think we lost a Rakan game against Maokai. I remember that. I think we're 4-1. And the Smurf is... Sorry, good call. Yeah, I forgot to update that. I think it's like 30 LP here. And then the Smurf is like Silver Tooth, 29 LP, something like that. Played Ziggs supports it. I've seen some people playing Ziggs ADC. Hey, what's up, Sammy? Good to see you again, buddy. Hope you're staying well.
Let's dance.
Let's see what we're working with here. Yeah, but the 3,000 gold stuff, I'm not on board with. The 2,300, 2,100 gold stuff, I could get on board with. Okay, two dudes that are smurfing, but dude, that is an extreme smurf. I guess. I don't know, man. Silver 1 and Diamond 4 games? I mean, I know they're like 88%, but... It's like, are they a Diamond Smurf, or are they a Challenger Smurf, or what? Because it could just be like a gold smurf. A couple of friends that are gold smurfing, you know? I don't know. I guess we're in it. I'm curious. Let's try it out. Well, they have 2 gold people. What the hell is this matchmaking? What? What is this?
Okay, everybody.
Okay, I guess we'll see what's going on this game.
The party starts now.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, the golds and silvers on my Smurf account totally makes sense. This is my main account, though. This is my Diamond 4 account.
Right there for a second.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not Challenger, and in my first, like, 12 games, I was 80%. I'm sorry to hear that, Sammy. And this guy's like... Yeah, I don't know if that's Challenger. I'm not sure if people can just literally walk at you and kill you in mid lane, if that's Challenger or not. But taking Ignite on Cassiopeia against Vel'Koz seems pretty suspect too. But I think they just broke the matchmaking system by having 2 silver Smurfs on one team and 2 gold Smurfs on the other team. Whatever, we're in it. We'll play it for science. I mean, those guys are duoed, I'm pretty sure. The Rengar and the Cassio, so... Wait. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so there's support guy. Alright, that's not too bad then. Didn't even buy anything. And he doesn't have a... Oh, it's fasting Senna with a Vel'Koz support? Okay. This strategy is so obnoxious. Please don't die, Cassio. She doesn't have flash. Yeah, didn't she?
Ha! I'm G to the D. Golden diamonds, boy. Woo!
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Nice. Got the Rona. Would have heard some people calling it.
Magic is wild.
Getting that Rona.
Daya, hey! Damn, where is she? I hate it when she moves.
Rest now.
Don't take a lot of words to tell me.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Ringo getting fed.
Okay, Rakan. Let 'em watch. Burn 'em. An opening. Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt. Ecstasy needs a little fear.
I did see some supports getting swiftness. I think I saw Tarek getting swift, boots of swiftness in a game, and it may have been Rakan. I don't remember who the other person was, but I'll have to study that a bit more and see. Because when they changed boots of swiftness, I was kind of thinking maybe it would be good, but then I decided against it. I didn't see a lot of other people doing it, so I was like, eh. But I don't know, maybe there's certain matchups, especially against like Glacial Augment Senna, where Swifties might be okay. They are the cheapest boot now. Vel'Koz does have a slow on his ult too.
I need to know where the action is.
Okay. We'll think about it. We'll go ahead and get Glacial. We're part of Glacial. Yeah.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
They do have a pretty good mix of damage on their team. Yeah, Tarek, it kind of makes sense. You definitely don't want Mobies on Tarek. I don't know. There's definitely an argument for Tabbies on Tarek too, because he gets a lot of extra value out of armor if it makes sense for the team comp. But that's the thing with Rakan too. It's like a lot of times I feel like I just want the defensive boot if I'm just gonna go Swifties.
They ain't seen moves like mine.
I got knocked up. If I didn't get knocked up, I was trying to flash and W onto the Senna, but it might have been just an int. Damn, I missed the experience for that too.
Magic.
Celerity Nimbus Cloak on Rakan. Nah. I don't like that build. I mean, that was more common before they reworked Nimbus Cloak. It's okay, but I would rather go for either the one that I usually do to get Ulti Hunter, or the, if they have a lot of CC, you can also do the Presence of Mind Legend Tenacity one. It's pretty good too. To be honest, I haven't tried the new Nimbus Cloak Celerity build that much.
An enemy has been slain.
It's okay. If you're going Moby Boots, Celerity gets a lot more interesting.
They're scared of dark. They're scared of magic. They are scared of where I'm from.
How many stacks does she have? 32. I don't know if that's good or bad. Those two are obnoxious. So much poke.
I gotta look right, moves right. Time to show it.
I mean, basically turning your summoner spells into a small ghost is like okay, but I just don't feel like you can do it enough.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
Like, when it was your ultimate, that was a little bit better, because you could do it like every 2 minutes, but now you're waiting at least 3 for Ignite to get the little boost. I didn't even get it when it was your, ultimate. Damn it. I thought I had a charge. I must have accidentally wasted it on something. That was bad for the cannon.
Claim it is theirs. They fence us away and cover it in refuse.
Now, Spellbook with Nimbus Cloak would be a lot more interesting if you could find a champion that would have those combinations of things. I do think that Spellbook, like, I really want it to be good. I think it's like, it's alright on Rakan. I just don't think it's... He doesn't have his ult? If he had his ult when I knocked him up, I think she was dead, or pretty close to it. I think we got the barrier out of him, right? Did we get the barrier? I don't know. Damn it! I did it again! I really gotta start getting these cannons. I'm like, looking at too many other things.
never understand our kind until we hear the song.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Really weird he didn't drop the Herald there. I guess he wants to save it. I know. I should have had at least 160 more gold. I made Ezreal miss it too, because Ezreal thought I was gonna get it. I was
When
just
I get sad,
stupid.
I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story.
Rengar's kind of got us covered.
I'm here. I'm coming. I am so gone.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Oh, they're gonna drop it top. It's going to be a 3v5, maybe a 4v5.
Rampage. Killing spree.
What humans call magic, we call life.
But yeah, Spellbook, if like if Guardian didn't exist, I might take Spellbook over something like Conquer, or not Conquer, Aftershock on Rakan, maybe. Because he can use all of that stuff. Like, he would even like, because the thing you gotta ask yourself about Spellbook is how well does your champion use like Ghost and Cleanse, you know, the stuff that's kind of weird, because you have to be able to use almost everything
They will see my
well
guns.
to make it work. It can't just be, okay, my champion likes Ignite and Teleport and Flash, you know. They've got to be able to use Ghost. They've got to be able to use a lot of weird stuff. Can we even beat him? He's running.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Danger is as fun as you let it be.
It's one of those situations where having the W for some extra wave clear is pretty handy. Yeah, we got to put some pressure top. I don't know if we can beat him or not. I can't W right in front of him or he might engage. Nope, Ezreal. Give me a jump! Alright. Whew. Nobody care about the poor Birdman. Nobody ever cares about the Birdman. Wasn't there some rapper? I remember some rapper that was like the Birdman from, I don't know if he ever made it big or got his own album, but I remember him being featured in some stuff in the 90s. In that Gator Boot song. I don't even know who the rapper was that was singing that. Then there was that guy in the NBA that was the Birdman that played for, hold on a second. I guess we're just gonna do Mobies. We can run around more. More running. It's better.
Fun.
Chris Anderson, who played for the Denver Nuggets. Ain't nobody care about the Birdman. There's probably been some other Birdmen too. I think that wasn't there a show called Birdman or like a movie? I think that might have won an Academy Award. It was actually a pretty interesting movie with was it Kevin Costner? I know it had Emma Stone in it. Oh, did he play for the Heat also?
I do not wish to kill the moon.
That champ.
I want them to hear the music.
He had a few albums.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right.
I mean, the thing is, like, 99% of artists are not going to be those mega stars, right? Just like 99% of actors are not going to be people you would actually recognize. So it doesn't mean that you're not successful. I mean, anybody who gets like an album that's like mainstream, I would say is pretty successful. But
Shut down.
at least in terms of they're probably pretty talented, or they at least know the right people. They all went under besides Wayne. What was that crew? I don't even remember. The early 2000s rap was an interesting
I
time.
don't need any.
Oh, Juvenile and Lil Wayne. Yeah, I remember Juvie. Juvie had some interesting stuff.
We're only given a little spark of madness. We mustn't.
Who's he going for? Oh, he's gonna try to get Senna. Oof.
Zaya says someone has
That
to
almost
die,
got him.
They die. They deserve.
I'm just like running around. Okay. I know which way I'm supposed to rotate here. So I wanted to like try to help against the LeBlanc in bot lane, but oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, what was with that tower reinforcement, man? Like the last 10%. It was like doing no damage. And then how did LeBlanc get over there past the vision? I guess she jumped over here and then mimicked her jump here or something, because she got around this ward. I didn't see her rotating. I mean, she was at 50% health.
It's a revolution.
But, yeah. I think I could have gotten out if I just straight W'd out and didn't try to hit her with it. Not mention Dropout. Dude, I've never heard of Dropout Kings. I'm not like a connoisseur of
They're gonna try and
rap, but...
test me.
Oh, Scott. Starting some beef with Scott again.
Godlike. Your team has destroyed the
He almost made it out. Then he didn't.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary. I don't apologize for it. I feel good.
Been slain.
Bless. Okay, at least LeBlanc didn't get that one. She's getting really fed. LeBlanc is obnoxious and she's very fed. I helped. Is Jax AFK? I think Jax is AFK. He had enough. I zoned him. I'll take it. Oh my god. Oh, he missed the Q. Holy. Damn. Okay, well, I should have ulted and run away from her. I didn't think I was gonna die, but then Senna came up and Vel'Koz and Senna came up and got me. I thought I could just live through her stuff and hold my ult in case there was a team fight, but I should have just ulted. I think it was correct to screen her, so there's no way she could possibly steal it, but...
Universal up.
Yeah, most metal is trash. Oh god. Good thing Girl Fiery's not still around. I mean, hopefully she's still around and not dead, but she hasn't been on the channel for a while. I know she was a big fan of metal. At least I think she was.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I am only as wild as magic.
That LeBlanc's trying, man. Oh god, if she gets the outplay here.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Ally has been slain.
The only way to understand magic is to plunge into
Drop out Kings. Okay, I mean, I'll listen to it.
dance and dance.
I mean, I got a decent outplay on her. Sort of. I mean, she kind of just hit me with everything. And I barely got away. But
Our magic is
her Zanya's
It
was
is a
pretty
song
clutch.
of resist.
Oh god. Bruh. Just jack that Cassiopeia, man. It's like, I need something though, man. Look. Need to wait on Rengar. Need to wait on Rengar, please. Can we just... I know we're really far ahead, but... No, talking about my play. Yeah, I had a decent, great escape. She had a good escape too. I mean, it was a 4v5, so it's not like we were insane that game. It was an okay game. I did all right. That was just kind of a free game though. The Cassio and the Rengar, those two silver ones. Keeping it real. Actually, it was, dude, what? It was the Ezreal and the Darius are also duoed. And then the Kled and the LeBlanc were duoed. And this guy's just a random Smurf that's gold 1. Yeah, I mean, basically, we just had to not die that game. And then Rengar pulled us through the early game, and then the Cassio kind of pulled us through the mid-late game. I'll report the Jacks for going AFK. They could, I mean, I think they could have come back and won that. I mean, they did a couple good cleanups, like LeBlanc was rolling. I mean, they weren't favored, but if Jax just didn't, like, straight AFK at some point, I think they did have a chance. Alright, what time are we at? I'll play one more Ezreal game here. Wait, what? I forgot what rank we're at. Is it like 50 or something? 45? I don't know. It's sweaty. Whoa, did I lose my godlike Rakan? What? Hold up. Hold up, bruh. What is that off of? League of Graphs? What? How did I lose my godlike Rakan? Do you have to have like at least a 54% win rate or something? I thought it was just based on your rank. I thought it was under top 1,000 world or under top 100 in A. Maybe it's partially based on your overall win rate on the champ. That's the only thing I could think of because this is the first time I've dipped below 54% in a while on him. leveled up before. Nice. We got a bunch of stuff here. How much is Vayne? Oh, Callista's worth a lot. It's 1,800. You got like 2,000. 2,300. Is Vayne like 3,100? Surely she's not still 4,800. She still is 4,800? Come on, man. Y'all trolling. Okay. Well, we got a little bit to go on her. Just in case they pick Ezreal. Ducks start to make sense when they talk. That's right, Dedicated Duck is talking. They were called Phoenix Down before they had to change their name. Yeah, it's probably copyrighted by Square. I mean, if you want to donate, Vayne, that's cool. I can't guarantee I'm going to play her all the time, but I think there could be certain matchups where I'd try her out. Mostly if they pick Ezreal. I think pretty much all of the champions are, unless there's a discount on it. Aren't they all like around $10 or so? I'm not sure.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Break out that mana immune Vayne. I don't know if I don't think we'd ever see that happen. Why does it cost 35k USD to treat yourself from COVID? I don't know. The thing is, there's not even a real treatment for it. That probably is just the like the ICU. I mean, ICU is probably like $2,000 a night or something, just to sit in that bed.
Quest accepted.
Awesome, thanks, Vayne. Alright, we might play one more after this. I'll try a Vayne after this one. I kind of like the Bloodline too. I know like the attack speed with Alacrity is pretty good, but I think having the little bit of sustain early on is kind of nice. Yeah, I mean the healthcare system in the U.S. is just all kinds of mess. It's like it's ridiculous. Like no one thinks it's good. Just we all disagree on what we should be doing to try to fix it. Yeah, it's just like because people don't like people make pretty okay money in the United States, but it's so much. Like I think we spend like 20 or 25% per capita. Like 25% of our GDP goes towards healthcare. It's something crazy like that. Yeah, it's way too much. I mean, part of it also is we have a very unhealthy country in general. Like, we have, if not the highest, one of the highest, like, obesity rates. I think our smoking rates are less than a lot of, at least some countries. I think that, like, a lot of places smoke more. But, like, the obesity rates are really high. And several other sorts of risk factors. Things like diabetes, strokes, heart attacks, all that kind of stuff.
Where there's treasure, there's glory. And where there's glory, girls are watching. This is really worth 10
I don't know. It's all very complicated, but yeah, it'd be nice if it was a little bit better.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, maybe. I think the tax system does need an overhaul.
30 seconds until
There's a lot of
minions
stuff that
spawn.
needs to be changed.
I always know a shortcut. This reminds me of discovering the spirit tomb of Ekron.
Minions have spawned.
The thing is, it's so, like, expensive, but you don't get better results. Like, life expectancy is not higher in the United States because of that. We're probably one of the worst prepared countries outside of maybe Italy for this COVID thing. Like, you know, it's one thing if your health care is extremely expensive if you get really good results out of it. But by all metrics that try to measure that, we don't. So why is it so expensive? You know, if everybody's living to be 110 and it's costing you like 5 times as much as it is in like other countries, it's like, okay, that's one thing. You're saying, all right, you're paying a premium for the best healthcare, but there's like no evidence of that. Now, part of it, once again, is a cultural thing in that, you know, we live really unhealthy lifestyles compared to a lot of other places, but it can't all be that. So I don't think anybody says, yeah, it's an amazing healthcare system. It's just people just have disagreements on how you want to fix it. Without getting too political, I will say there was a lot of you know, talk about, oh no, socialism, all this stuff, and now everyone's like, please drop $6 trillion, you know? Bail out every company, every individual, everything, you know?
Everyone is watching.
Like, everyone wants to be a hardcore capitalist until it's not convenient anymore. But, anyway. Don't want to get too political there. I just found that amusing, regardless of your political spectrum, how that's kind of worked out.
Has been slain.
This comes the moment before I...
Once again, I like a lot of stuff about capitalism. I'm not, you know, like hardcore socialist, although I don't think that, you know, everything about any system is completely right or wrong. But that is just one inconsistency that seems pretty right these days. That horse coming up, I think. He doesn't have flash.
Has been slain.
And Ezreal is victorious!
What was that? Is that Shin Jungle hanging out in that bush? He's trying to flash taunt me. You trying to flash taunt, bro? Had the sad face. At least he had a good sense of humor about it. I like the emotes. I think the emotes are pretty fun.
Don't attempt anything glorious in my absence. Don't worry.
I mean, my thought is about a lot of stuff. If there is no realistic supply and demand, like capitalism works, I think, if there's a good system of supply and demand. If there is no good system of supply and demand, so if it's like something that has unlimited demand and supply demand doesn't work, then I think you have to start stepping in and controlling that, because healthcare is one of those things where it's unlimited demand. Everyone's sick, everyone needs treatment. It's gonna be expensive, right? Utilities are kind of like that as well with the electricity, and that's usually run for the most part by government, local government stuff. So it's like, if there is actually supply and demand, if there is actually competition, you know, then I think that it can work. But when you're talking about a resource where there's like unlimited supply, or unlimited demand rather, I think that's where capitalism starts to get challenged a little bit. But once again, it is super complicated. I don't want to be, you know, like an ultra political stream. America's a very complex place. You know, part of which is because our population is so unhealthy, like I said before. But there shouldn't be that much of a gap with how much we pay and how little we get out of it. That's all I'm saying. So something needs to be adjusted one way or another. And I don't think anyone would disagree with that. Like I said, it's just we kind of argue about how and why. He doesn't have a charge. I just take that then. Guardian.
Killing spree.
He pops 6 here. Yeah, I could be in trouble. I'm having to flash.
Oh, call this a warlock exit.
Yeah.
If anyone asks, do you see any of these priceless artifacts for sale?
We'll just go with that. Well, I think a lot of our company, I know that, crap, which one is it? One of the big pharmas that has that malaria drug, I think it was that one. Some of them are pledging to hand out a bunch for free to healthcare workers and stuff. The thing is, like, a big part of it is when you have because we don't have like full capitalism medicine. That's the thing, is it's already socialist through the insurance companies. And the thing is, everyone just gets away with charging these insane prices because everyone's like, oh, well, insurance will cover it, insurance will cover it. And so they just keep jacking up all the prices on stuff because insurance is paying for it. But then not everyone has insurance, and it's still really expensive even with insurance because you've got all this crazy like deductibles and certain stuff's covered, certain stuff's not covered, all this, and it's like, it's just so like unnecessarily complex. And so that's how the prices creep up, because it's just like, if you dealt with any kind of large bureaucracy, you'll know that's the case, where everyone just like doesn't take responsibility and they just kind of pass it off on someone else. So now we can be like, oh, well, the doctors are charging too much. Oh, well, the health insurance is charging too much. Oh, well, it's the drug people are charging too much. If I just got one more Q off, maybe.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So there's just like not responsibility for the large, you know, cost increases.
Shut down.
And that's part of the huge problem. Is it's like, well, who do we even talk to or blame?
You can send the bill to my uncle's.
Because it's so like insanely complex. But anyways, I don't even know where I was going with that, but yeah, I mean, that's another thing. It's like the really crazy stuff like that, whatever his name was, who are like jacking up prices of like generic, you know, life-saving drugs and things like that. Like, that's particularly scummy. I'm just talking about everyday, like,
An enemy
stuff,
has been slain.
you know, not just like you're kind of alluding to, where someone just buys out all the production of some kind of generic drug and sort of hoards it. But yeah, I mean, that should be relatively stopped. And I think there is stuff about gouging, and I think that dude went to jail, but it was over something different. They got him for, like, fraud on one of his companies. It's like, huh, dirtbag guy doing illegal stuff, okay. So they didn't get him over that price gouging, but... Can you donate to a U.S. political party anonymously? I believe you can, yeah. I think. Not 100%, but I think you can. I think, yeah, even large donors, I believe they can try to conceal it. There's been a bunch of different laws about that. There are these things called super packs. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm not an expert on it, but I'm pretty sure you can. Or at least make it difficult to figure out who you are. There used to be more limitations on how much, like, people could donate.
Name's Ezreal. Oh, you're dead.
There used to be stuff like campaign contribution limits where you could only donate so much, but I think they got rid of that in 2016.
Relax. I blindly teleport all the time.
Well, if you're, I don't know, you might have to declare it to specific people. I'm not really sure.
That belongs in a museum. All of this belongs in a museum. I won't say anything.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
That's right.
Has been destroyed.
It's gonna be so hard to cut through that Maokai late game.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, they are very tanky, bro.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I can agree with that. I think most people can agree with that at all ends of the spectrum. Like, I don't think anyone's happy with how the political systems have worked in the last while. I feel like in the 90s and in the, like, maybe even in the early 2000s, there just wasn't as much, like, ultra divisive rhetoric towards people in the other party, regardless of whichever party you're in, right? Like, I feel like people had their disagreements, they argued about stuff, but it wasn't like those people were absolute scum, right? Where it is like today, regardless of your political party. Like, people just outright hate people on the other side. A lot of people do. I feel like there was a lot more kind of like moderate or at least tolerant in the 90s and 2000s, but lately, like, it's just so bad. You're gonna get run down.
Shut down.
Gawk at this!
Olaf might be able to kill him at some point, but it's gonna be real tough. We missed it.
My death have been greatly exaggerated.
Damn, I need to get boot. Well, I've got boots actually. I'm just moving what I feel like is pretty slowly. The Silas is so tanky too. Champion's just so dumb. Honestly, when he builds tanky the Silas. Yeah, I was a little young for politics in the 90s, but it felt like, you know, Clinton was pretty solid. I mean, W got a lot of flack for stuff too, but I feel like, you know, stuff under W was still like pretty solid. It was okay. Like I said, it just felt like there was a lot more camaraderie, I guess, between different people. Why is it taking so long to kill this idiot? Jesus! Riot, please. He got 2 items. It's like literally 4 people beating on that thing. Insert rage about 80 carries not being able to kill tanks. I'm just never going to be able to kill him. I mean, I can get Mortal Reminder. I'm going to have to get Mortal next, but I mean, I know Ezreal's not like the best in the world against tanks, but that's a little extreme, I feel like. We just have too many champions that are too mid-game, and not enough stuff that can break tanks. I got outplayed by Malachi. was
Your turret has been destroyed.
rough too.
And Ezreal is victorious!
I maybe should have stopped and gotten an Executioners earlier. It's possible you can come back. It's only one inhibitor down. It's just like the Pike's basically worthless. Malphite's basically worthless against what they do. Like, they're just pretty much immune to burst.
I hate liberate or procure.
Like, let me go after the one person I can kill. Yeah, I shouldn't have been up that far with my Eon down. Every spell that hits Maokai, I think, lowers it by like 4 seconds or something now. It's not every spell cast anymore. It has to be a spell that hits Maokai. So yeah, it makes him particularly difficult for Ezreal to kill. Because I'm hitting him with Qs a lot. I think it gets to like 20 seconds or something. This grass got nailed out so hard, but it happens. Yeah, I mean, W was kind of a puppet. I think it was mostly, was it Cheney who was kind of running the show there, but I feel like it was really after the financial crisis into sort of the Obama era and now into the Trump era. That's when really the a lot of the animosity started coming about, where the parties just started really hating each other. Alright, I'll, let me get the Vayne here real quick. Let me double check the amount. Alright, let me go get my wallet real quick here. Yeah, it is about 10. I'll have a little bit left over after that. I can save it for something else. Baby, calm down. I think she's 880, and it looks like this is going to be, it's going to give me 1380. That's pretty, it's close to 5, but not quite 5. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we can try out a Vayne game here. What the hell? An online tax? What is this shenanigans? I was getting Vayne really quick. Fane donated some money. Come on, Prof, for what? Is that it? What? Oh, playing Vayne and Ezreal. Well, I don't think the few people watching this is gonna put a big dent in what ends up getting played, but well, I mean, Twitch is fun, but he is really vulnerable to all in, which like everybody's still playing, you know, Thresh, Leona, Nautilus. Those are probably 3 of the top 5 most popular champs, or supports right now, I imagine. They're in there. Actually, wow. Yumi, Senna, and Nami are in there, though. Oh, they banned Vayne! Oh, oh no.
It's a no.
Well, I'll have to do it next time then, I guess.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Yeah, if people show up, we play a few games on Beers Night. I'm not gonna dodge it off of that. Nami is a pretty strong pick this patch. It depends. Twitch is free, man. I can't blind pick Twitch into whatever they're gonna pick, because a lot of times it's gonna be Leona, Nautilus. Like, Twitch requires a support that'll like help you out. Like Ezreal and Vayne, you know, are 2 of the 80 carries that can function a lot better if your support's not really that functional, because they, you know, they can dodge, they can make their own plays. Twitch really has to like stand and fire. Like, you can. God, I should have banned Yi. I was so shocked that they banned Vayne. You shouldn't ban Akali in this elo bracket, but I was so shocked that they banned Vayne that I didn't really know what to do. Is this dude gonna dodge? Karma. That wasn't a confident Karma pick there. guess we'll see. God, my eyes are itching. Let me go refill my drink here real quick. Sadie, God. Constantly. I mean, they are all AD, but I think I have to go Trinity just to try to burst out the E. Iceborne's not going to help that much. Like, the slow doesn't work on him.
Yeah. World, peril, save it. I got it.
Yeah, there's not really any CC for the E. I mean, we have Sejuani has CC, but
I always know a shortcut.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
the Karma is a fairly questionable pick. I mean, it does help out Darius, I guess, get close to them later, but
path is a boring path.
I'm just trying him out. I'm having fun with him. I mean, I won 4 in a row tonight with him. Well, it's mostly that the slow doesn't really affect him. You can't really kite him.
Minions
You just have to try to blow him up.
No way to predict the twists and turns ahead. That's why I wing it.
I do think he's good if you're good on him. I'm not necessarily good on him, but... I mean, they don't have anything that should be touching me late game that much except for the E. And like I said, I think we just need the burst damage to kill him. Yeah, I mean, the true damage does lower the value of armor also. Very few people are going Iceborne. I mean, if they have a bunch of meatballs that you're trying to kite, like Darius or Set or something like that.
Everyone, watch your coin person.
Flash. Arma's like AFK under our tower. I should have just backed up, I guess. It's like hitting the blunt one more time. Please, just like cast spells, man. This is gonna be an interesting lane.
It wasn't a miss. It was a near hit.
If you're gonna AFK, at least play something that scales. Like, just play Yuumi or something with me. I mean, I try not to expect a lot out of supports in this elo bracket. This is a little ridiculous, though. Okay, she leveled up her Q. That's good.
First blood.
Alright, nice. Not way too close. That could have been rough. I'm definitely going to be down like 30 CS at the end of this lane. If she could at least just queue a wave every now and then, just so that we wouldn't get all the way pushed in, that'd be nice. She's playing so far off the wave. I am missing some just wide open CS too, which is not great. Yeah, I do have teleport, which is a damn good thing. It's gonna be one of the only ways I even get close on CS. Dead, probably.
This is Providence.
Don't attempt anything glorious in my absence. I didn't see any of these priceless artifacts for sale. That belongs in a museum. Belongs in a museum. I won't say anything.
Trying to thin this out a little bit.
An ally has been slain.
Wait, how did he get red buff?
Blast him, gauntlet.
Spend your mana karma. Even if you miss, just throw Qs. Just make him at least think about it.
An enemy has been slain.
I understand if your autofill, like, it's, you know, you're not going to be at your best, but just, like, at least try to use your mana. Just try to have some presence. You know, Afromu's famous saying, have that presence. I mean, Karma, like, she can apply a lot, in theory, like, she's a very heavy pressure early game champ that offers a lot of team-wide movement speed for later. So, in theory, she can be good with stuff like Easy if you're poking a lot. If you help him push in a tower to get priority and you poke people down and then you go, like, take dragons and, you know, she's a good, like, lane priority champ. But she gets outscaled later on by most enchanters. Fortunately, they're playing Nautilus, so he's not going to have much scaling anyway. But You're still like, if you're investing in karma, you're investing in early pressure. You should be. I gotta be really careful how close I get to Nautilus, because he's gonna hit 6 soon. Ooh, Nautilus should have body blocked that. The cooldown's really low on Ezreal's ult because every time he casts a spell, it lowers the cooldown on it. Nice job, Carl. You're not gonna kill him, run, man. All of a sudden, he wants to get aggressive. Okay, I mean, that was my fault. I got too close. And I did E the W, but it still tagged me.
That confirms
An
it.
enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna get that just because it's more efficient to get that. Stack up a bit faster. So that was my fault. I should have eaten the W. Yeah, I lost the last game. I think I'm 4-1 with him. But I mean, this is why, like, if I was playing Twitch or something with this, it'd be lights out. Like, I would be down like 1,000,000 CS. I'm only down a little bit, thank God. I mean, I'm almost literally 1v2 in the lane.
Killing spree.
This Nautilus is really not pressuring me. Like, they could be pressuring me way harder than they are. She can live here. We probably overchased on him a little bit. I'm pretty sure he killed.
Ding that little mishap from the expedition logs. Nice. You can send a build of my own.
It's getting pretty bad.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, Karma's never going to complete her ward item. What is she on? I guess she's getting closer than I thought she would be. It feels like she hasn't touched him the entire lane phase, but I guess she's hit him a couple of times. She always throws in a couple of hits after I'm dead. For real? Like, he still had his flash up on that? I guess Sejuani's gonna maybe get a kill. Karma shields herself. Okay, beat each other, right? Alright. Well, we saved the tower. I think it was, what, two for 2. Fiora got a shutdown. Alright, I guess I'll take it.
My death has been greatly exaggerated.
Yeah, that Croc walking bottom. Oh, he's the mid laner though. Okay, that makes a little more sense. They switched. Oh my God, I missed that. Can I get him out of the bush? He might be able to run me down and kill me though. What kind kind of 80 carry buys for this bracket? Any fucking day! Hello? What? I mean, what are you waiting on? You can't even, like, ult him from this wall to shut his ultimate up? What? We have it all warded. Well, that's a tilter.
This is really worth 10 times the asking price. Over here.
I mean, I don't even understand. Like, there was no third person. The plan, right? The plan was to gank.
Unstoppable.
Like, what changed? I mean, I don't regret it because I don't think I made a mistake there. I mean, I did make the mistake of getting caught by the W. Somehow this W keeps following me. I guess I don't understand the mechanic because I think I'm dodging it, but it still roots me. I mean, maybe there was something I didn't see. Maybe, like, E was close by.
An enemy has been slain.
Maybe I just didn't see something. I don't know, because based on the information I thought I saw, I do not understand what just happened. But maybe E was coming and I just didn't see it. It's possible.
Know your environment. My environment is wet and muddy and probably filled with leeches.
They're gonna rotate down on me probably. You got a ward? Like, guess not. Yeah, this is a bad game. It's probably the worst game I've had on Ezreal so far. Am I gonna get invaded here?
Killing spree.
Guard at this. Alright, guys. Too much. Don't worry. I'm not the magic artifact police. Wait, are you? Can I get an itemized receipt? My accountant's way too good at
I
his
don't know
job.
what I should be getting. I kind of want boots, but I was like really short on phage. Well, now I can get a phage. Let me just get this phage here, and I can maybe TP
If
down.
anyone asks, I didn't see any of these priceless artifacts for sale.
Dude, please, Sejuani. Please, dude. Okay. I did take her blue buff, to be fair, but... What? Who took Grom? Oh, it's coming up right now. I can't be out on my own. This is Yi. I have to wait till Yi pushes it back in. Can't kill him.
I blindly teleport
Shut
all
down.
Or it's gonna be like real spiritual.
Rampage.
That belongs in a museum. All of this.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Shut down.
Please.
Double kill.
Can someone please help me out with Yi? Like, I can't. I can't do anything. He literally just runs at me. I guess I could get, like, stopwatch or something, but...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, I got him down to, like, 10% health, and it just didn't even matter.
That's what he said. That confirms it.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Yeah, it's one of those games where... I don't know. I guess I should have given up the tier 2.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Never falter.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What the fuck? That is so stupid. Like, I eat him. He did 1,300 damage. It was literally, once Alpha was done, I E'd. And he did 1,300 damage. Like, 600 of which was true damage. I should have just said way the hell back and just, I have to wait till he alphas someone other than me. Because I'm thinking, okay, if he alphas me, I can just E, and that'll buy me an extra second or two. Then he got to finish his last auto attack animation.
Take that little mishap from the expedition. Nice. You can send the bill.
Well, playing ADC is definitely giving me a newfound appreciation for stuff that I know feels ridiculous, but it's like taking it to a whole extra level when I'm not playing Rakan, just how ridiculous like Master Yi feels as an AD carry player.
No way to predict the twists and turns ahead. That's why I wing it.
Get that thing off me, man.
Must have ricocheted off a cricket. We may just call this a warlock exit.
I don't think that's enough to finish.
Time out, everyone.
She probably wants her blue buff. I guess I'll give her that. Do I have enough for Trinity? Okay.
This is really worth 10 times the asking price.
Alright, if we just kill Yi, no one else really matters. The Jhin does hurt, but I think it's really just the Yi. Can we do it, or at least like threaten it? Force him to come over here? Well, he ended for me, basically. I'll take that. The Darius is a lot more valuable. The Darius and the Fiora are a lot more valuable than I am right now. Yeah, get Baron, get Baron, get Baron! Are we going for both? I don't know if we have enough nicknames.
Death have been greatly exaggerated.
can't translate you in the middle of the game, man. Yi doesn't have, well, he just got Death Stance for the healing. I mean, I could, yeah. Renekton's healing's not that much. Aatrox is like 0 and 9, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I want Blade just so I can. I can't even really kite the Yi. They're all gonna run him down. I'm just gonna try to keep pressure on mid, I guess. Z's just gonna get that and run away. I could maybe pressure bottom.
I rarely know what I'm looking for, but I always find it.
I should probably pressure bottom. He's just gonna keep pushing that and then running away. I was seeing if he was gonna walk down or not. Probably should have saved my ult.
I blame the terrain.
We don't have Fifi here. I'm gonna keep an eye on where he is. People just love taking CS away from the ADC in this elo.
Reminds me of the Spiritomb Adventure. Marvelous death!
Now I've got.
Has been slain.
And Ezreal is victorious! Don't attempt anything glorious in my absence.
No, no Hurricane on Ezreal. He doesn't have the on hit to make it work. You only want Hurricane on people. I mean, you are going to get Blade of the Ruined King, which is okay, but I think you don't want Hurricane on Ezreal. I mean, maybe in like a big team fight setting. I've never seen that. But usually it's with champions that have some sort of additional interaction with on hit, like Twitch's poison or, you know, something to that effect. Now Darius is not here and he doesn't have TP, so... Ult again, dude. Why didn't he ult? Like, why was Darius top? I mean, I guess I didn't we ping Dragon? I pinged it. No, that would be OP. I mean, Ezreal doesn't need any extra stuff. He's already, like, pretty balanced, I think.
I really hope nobody saw that.
Try to keep him zoned. I probably should just get a stopwatch here, honestly, just in case the E goes on me. We need a split push. We just can't split against E. It's a huge problem. Why are people going so hard? Like, we don't have Darius or Karma. Just back up. So Sejuani's just like running in 1v9. He's starting to build tank too. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to get Mortal Reminder here, because he is starting to build armor. Please don't be off sides like that. He's going to get engaged on.
Never falter.
Oh, if he got a pull there, that'd be nice. Also tanky. Not here. If we just burn this. Oh. He's down there pushing bot wave randomly when we're going for soul. He probably didn't realize that was our fourth one. think we just need to back up. When you got that second Q reset, I was like, oh god, please. What they should do with E is just not allow his Q to reset. I mean, maybe that would just be too extreme. Or just make him targetable. Like, when he does it, just make it, like, instead of an alpha, like, he dashes. I don't know how you would do that, but the thing that makes him so difficult to deal with when he gets so fed, one of the main things is you can't target him. Because he gets full resets on the Q, so whenever he just, like, can spam Q over and over again in a team fight, like, there's just no interaction with him. Or make it to where, I don't know, take the true damage off or something. Either make him targetable, or, like, turn his true damage into physical damage. And, like, get rid of his immunity to slows and cripples or something like that. So that people, like, might actually be able to kite him. If he's going to have, like, infinite Qs anyways. I don't know, that was spooky. But we came through, even though it was a little rocky in the laning phase. It's probably my worst Ezreal game yet. Yeah. Yeah, but we did get I did get a shield, which was still pretty nice. Hey, what's up, friend from Russia? Alright, unfortunately, we'll have to try out the Vayne tomorrow, I think. Yeah, they could also remove the damage reduction from his W. We'll have to do the Vayne game tomorrow. I think it's too late. We're already at 5.5 hours. I do have to get up in the morning and do some things. But, anyways, okay. Well, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. As always, I appreciate it. We'll be back in here tomorrow. We'll definitely play the Vayne some on Viewers Night for sure. And then I'll try to bust her out in some ranked also. It could be pretty fun. Especially, it'd be nice to have her in my pocket if I want to play Ezreal a lot. Which, I mean, I'm winning a lot on him right now. Just in case they pick Ezreal, I could pick Vayne as a counter to Ezreal. I mean, he's very rarely banned, so it's either I'm going to pick him or they're going to pick him a lot of times, but... That's right. Okay. Anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. Have a good day, and we'll see you next time.